Computerized Start is brought to you by my awesome patrons on Patreon, and by your tips and memberships on Ko-fi. These and other channel supporters make my live streams possible. You too can become a channel supporter with tiers starting at just $1. And as always, thank you for all your support, including sharing, chatting, liking, and subscribing. Now roll that famous logo animation. Good evening and welcome back to Computerized Start Live. I'm your host, Justin D. Morgan. And yes, I have started early tonight because I'm not sure I'm going to stream on Thursday. So I thought I would get an early start for the Packvember stream. I also realized I forgot to do the following. There we go. You have the cool set decorations that you spared no expense on. You gotta turn it on. Let's see who we have in the chat. We have Jasmine Deckers says, good evening, everyone, and greetings from Steven from the Netherlands. Oh, good evening, Steve. We have Kibbs with Retro. Hi, Kibbs. And we have Retro Tech Chris asking, is this the matinee edition? Yes, it could be. And we are going to start the matinee edition off with the things you all have sent me. Because we have a small flat rate box from Garth, who forgot to write something quirky on the box, so I'm going to help him out here. Walkers says, there we go. Squawkers says, hello world. Now, everyone should find that completely sus, because that's, Squawkers isn't the one that says that. Chris says, I get to watch for a few minutes, then it's off to dinner. Yes. All right. So we are going to open this package up. And we are going to find inside. There we go. Looks like I have all of the contents. We've got a Garth sticker, and we have a sus sticker, and we have some memory modules. So thank you, Garth. This the computer that's on the workbench might be a clue as to what these are for. But Garth said he would send some of these along so I can actually test one of the computers I picked up in Northern Virginia the weekend before last. So we have 2 VRAM modules and 4 should have 4 DIMMs for the Power Mac. I think it's actually a 7500. So, yeah, Retro Tech Chris says, Northern Virginia sounds like a terrible place. Yes, I was in Northern Virginia for the retro computing meetup. Because at least it's big enough there that they can actually have cool things like that periodically. All right, so let's take a look at the Power Mac 7500. I know we will get to... All right. We will get to things that aren't made of spindler plastic here, hopefully shortly. But we do need to test this item. Chris says I had to drive almost 15 minutes to attend that meetup. Yeah, my drive was a bit longer. So, you'll remember last time we saw the Power Mac 7500 that's in a 7200 case. Yeah, Kim says, Mr. Usagi Electric got the G15 to work, so he now has a computer that weighs a ton and can compute. Yes, and Usagi Electric is who actually says hello world. All right, I am not sure if there is a particular order VRAM sims have to go in on the 7500. I am going to presume, because we all know that presuming never has any ill effects, that it probably goes in, well, I'm trying to read the slot numbers. Looks like I chipped a little bit of the power button plastic, but it was already broken, so no big loss. I'm going to have to 3D print another button. All right, I am trying to read the silk screen on the board. Pickup Bob says, "Holy early Justin, yes. Yes, I did not start at the same bat time tonight. I started early because it's Halloween week. Or not Halloween, Thanksgiving week. I'm getting all my weeks mixed up. All right, so I see the labels. There is a bank. I see bank 2, bank 1. Well, I am having trouble reading the silk screen. I should probably just pull up the service manual. That would probably give me a quicker answer. All right. Let me move the tabs out of the way. Let me take another look. And let's see if I can't, after fishing a little extra spindler plastic out of the case, because apparently they had to make these cheaply because, well, I guess profit margins mattered more than a computer that would last 30 years. VRAM bank 2, bank 1, bank 2, bank 1. Ah, all right. Okay, I now see how they're marked. I was thinking that they needed to be staggered, and I was trying to look at the silk screen so that I could try to figure out how they needed to be staggered. And also secretly setting the plastic bits aside to maybe repair the case. Anyways, so there are 2 VRAM banks. I believe you have to install VRAM in pairs, given what the silk screen says. And I believe, if I'm reading the silk screen right, that module and that module are part of bank 1. The other bank is marked bank 2. So apparently a programmer did not write the silk screen on this computer. Yes, Kibbs is pointing out his Centurion says hello world. Yes. All right, and we have a lowly 16 megabytes of DIMM memory. Am I still going until midnight? Yeah, probably. Let's see if I can... I think these also need to go in pairs. And I think those are 8. Oh, I think these are all 8 megabyte modules. So let's do this. Actually, let's do something fun and exciting. Let's first try to power up the system with the VRAM. So no extra RAM, just the VRAM. And let's see if that works. Oh, hi, Callan. Howdy. Welcome. All right. So, I did not show this computer powered up on my stream because there was little need to. Basically, with no VRAM in the system, you will get a white screen. And nothing will happen because you either have to have VRAM in the onboard video or you've got to have a video card. Otherwise, it's just going to not boot. All right. So I have 2 megabytes of VRAM installed. We've got the original processor card, the 16 megabytes of memory that was in it. I'm going to turn on the smart plug that this is plugged into. I don't have a keyboard connected because I just want to see what it's going to do. So I'm just going to manually press the power button in the front of the case. 3, 2, 1. Nice, healthy chime. All right, let's go to the capture input. And we have... Ooh, we have corrupted video. That does not look good. Hi, Thomas. Welcome. Yes, we started early because it is Thanksgiving week. All right. Well, the good news is we have the flashing disk icon, believe it or not. Bad news is the graphics appear to be corrupted. Yeah. Oh. Kind of cleared itself up. Interesting. As I was unplugging it. All right. Well, let's... All right. I'm going to see if I can remove this plastic piece without breaking the hinge. There we go. Because it is just fragile. All right. So let's try... I think Garth tested these modules, so I'm going to assume the modules are okay. RetroTech Chris thought the video looked okay, but it looked a bit... Oh, Chris is joking. Alright, so I am going to... I've got some new contact cleaner. I think it's the stuff that CRG uses. I think he's an Amiga repairman in the UK. I'm not going to try to name what country he lives in because I'd probably get it wrong, and that would mean the people that live in the other country of the two that I would be waffling as to trying to name which one he lives in would get mad at me, and that just wouldn't be pretty. Because maybe someday I'd like to visit both Scotland and Ireland. Alright, so I'm just not going to try to guess which one he lives in. So, there. Sometimes the best game to play is none at all. Alright, let's... Oh. That's weird. I thought I hit the power button. Oh, there we go. Alright. Thomas says, I say Scotland. Ah, Callan says, don't forget Wales. I'm half Welsh. Well, I know CRG guy is not Welsh. Oh. Okay, well, it looks like the video memory has cleared itself up. I'm wondering if... Yeah, that looks much better now. I think some of the patterns now are that I'm seeing in OBS, you might be seeing on YouTube. Those, I think, are just an artifact of OBS scaling. I'm looking on my multi-sync monitor, and it looks clear now. This logic board might need recapped. Maybe the contact cleaner cleared it up. RetroTech Chris says, it's a wee bit of a trek to those parts. Yes. Okay. Well, there we go. We've got that. Let me see here if I can't scrounge up Oh, wait. Let's see here. This is a SCSI-based Mac. Therefore, we need a blue SCSI. So, I've got a blue SCSI here. I will plug into the external port. Now, I need a bootable image. Did not... Doesn't feel like that plugged in, but I guess it did. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's plugged in. Okay, so Thomas says, got to get my granddaughter from school. Awesome. Well, we'll see you when you get back. All right, I am going to swipe an SD card, potentially, if I can remember which Mac it ended up in. I think I know which Mac it's in, but the question is now, where did I set the Mac? It's... Oh, wait. How about I just... Oh, there we go. I got an SD card. How about I'm just going to write a new image to an SD card, and we'll go from there. So, if you'll hold on one moment here. I'm going to see if I can't dig up a... Let me see here. Oh, cool. All right. Well, I need to wipe this drive because it was last in an Amiga. Let me format it here real quick. All right. Quick format. We're going to call this Scuzzy. Okay. There we go. Now I'm going to go to scuzzy.blue. I'm going to go to I've received an SD card. I am going to click on the link that says pre-made images. I am going to see if there's already an installed. I'm going to see if there's a pre-made image for OS 8.1. Probably a good... No, that's not. All right, okay. We are going to... How about we'll pick 922. 922 will work. It's at least... I'm pretty sure 922 should be compatible with this Mac. I think. Because then the next newest choice is 753, and for something we're going to do after we try to boot it to see what we have, well, we need something slightly newer than 753. Oh, hi, Trina. Welcome. I'm copying a hard drive image over to a SD card so we can use my Blue Scuzzy from jcm-1.com to try to boot this Macintosh. Because now that I have VRAM, we have an image. And then once we confirm that this will boot, then we will... Well, how about while we wait for this to copy? All right, we know this module works. So I'm going to put this in A3 because I'm going to put the RAM that Garth sent into A1. And B1. And A2. And B2. There we go. So now hopefully this will be enough RAM to run 922. I hope. Should be 48 megabytes of RAM. I think while I wait for this to finish copying, I am going to go to everymac.com and double check the specs here. Let's see, home. See, this is going to be a older Mac. Let's see here. PowerPC Max. This is going to be a Power Mac. 7500. Let's see here. The minimum OS is... Oh! Okay, 752 to 9.1. Oh, so this image I'm copying is actually incompatible without using something like some program I don't have. Okay. And I don't feel like trying to copy it right now. Okay, then we're going to use 753 because there's not a pre-made 9.1 image. Okay, so let's format this card again. All right, let's download 753. And there we go. Luckily, that's a smaller image. And now we will copy. There we go. All right, we are copying the correct image now. Should have checked. I did not. Therefore, we get to wait longer. Well, we could at least make sure that it powers up with the increased RAM. So how about we'll do that while we wait for it to copy. Okay, we've got a chime. And... we have SadMac 356. Hi, SadMac. Welcome. This is the Power Mac 7500 in a 7200 case. I've got the VRAM and some extra RAM that Garth sent. And I'm just making sure that we get to the flashing question mark while I wait for the image to copy to my SD card. Oh, the RAM test is kind of slow. Oh, probably because there's no cache in this computer, but that's a problem for another day. Or at least another time. Okay, it's almost done copying. All right, we can close that notification from Bitdefender because I'm not going to check out their Black Friday special now. I'm live streaming. Oh, hello, Mr. Tech Gadget. Welcome. All right, and we have finished copying the file so we can eject. And, all right, we will power the computer off. I don't know why it's not giving us a flashing question mark. At least it didn't crash. I'll call that a win. All right. So this should be a macOS 7.5.3 pre-built image. It may not have much of anything extra on it. Well, Mr. Tech Gadget says, at least it didn't crash. It must be a Windows stream. Well, it's maybe not happy with this blue SCSI. Well, I may have to find another blue SCSI. Or maybe this computer doesn't like the mismatched RAM I installed. So I will remove the mismatched module that I only have one of, and we'll try again. So now we're just down to the 32 megabytes Garth sent. And if this doesn't work, I may have to look up the order of installing RAM. Because maybe I have installed them weird. Alright. Well, I think I have them installed correctly for interleaving. Alright, something is not right. I don't think it should take that long to... Alright, I'm removing the blue SCSI from the case because I cannot see the LEDs. I cannot see all the LEDs in the case. And I'm going to reprint the case for it because apparently this case is... not happy with me removing it. Alright, hold please. I'll try to remove the blue SCSI from the case. There we go. Alright, so let me put the... hold on. There we go. SD card back in place. Okay, that felt better. Okay, I saw the green LED blink once on the Pico. Also, the blue LED is not... Oh, there we go. Ah, that was the problem. I didn't have it seated right. How embarrassing. Also, I don't have a keyboard plugged in. It's like I didn't expect this to work. Alright. Probably more has to do with the fact of how much desk space an open Power Mac 7500 takes. Alright, so I do not like plugging in ADB devices live, so I'll... Oh, that's nice. Alright, let's... I just like single press and release. Will that shut it down? No, of course not. That is so nice that we have energy saving settings in place. Yay. Alright, we'll do this. There we go. Okay, there we go. I got the keyboard and mouse in. We know it'll boot. We know it'll complain when it comes back up because I didn't shut it down safely because I wanted to plug the ADB in safely instead. I can always recopy the image. It is running just a little bit slow because there is no cache in this computer. The PowerPC 601 has no appreciable onboard cache. Alright, so let's go to control panel. We will set the date and time because it is, well, we will call it 11/26/99 because I don't think there's a patch, and it is a 6:36 p.m. That'll work. Okay, there we go. At least it's a more sane setting. All right, let's see. About this Macintosh, we have 32 megabytes of RAM. Yay. See here, we've got... Do we have any programs installed on this? No, we don't. But at least we can boot. All right. And it shuts down. Yes. All right. So now we have... Oh, I wonder if it'll boot with the 48 megabytes now. Because I think it was a Blue SCSI. I think it was a problem with the Blue SCSI was not seated right. Let's see if it'll boot with 48 megabytes. I'll probably have to get a little extra RAM for this computer, but yeah, at least it's a good amount for now. Especially if it'll work with the 48 megabytes. There we go. Welcome to Macintosh. Oh, hey Garth, welcome. Yep, we got the VRAM in the 7500. We've got the RAM in the 7500. Got a blue SCSI. Yep, the VRAM worked. I had to clean the contacts, but on the 7500. Or the capacitors had to charge up one. Oh, we have Mikey in 6IL. Hi, Mikey. I see a rounded corner on the right side, no rounded corner on the left. My scaler has shifted the image over because the Mac VGA refresh rate is like... Actually, it's shifted on my multi-sync monitor too. There should be a rounded corner. It is just not visible. Oh, and there we go. We got 48 megs of RAM. Excellent. It's not properly interleaved, but it's an extra 16 megabytes for no extra cost. I might try to find a matching module on eBay. Well, I guess now it is time for everybody's favorite segment.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our favorite segment, Wheel of Regrets. Here's your host, Dustin D. Morgan.
Hey, who comes up with these titles anyway?
All right. And so we're going to go back to an item I opened last week. But I didn't have any VRAM to be able to test it. But, well, I've got VRAM now. So we are going to... We're going to plug and play. So I'm going to remove the 601 based processor card, like so. I am now going to install the G3 processor card, like so. And we are going to apply power, like so. Well, I kind of thought it would, Alright, let's try again. We'll try zapping the PRAM. Oh, there we go. That was weird. Huh, that was really weird. I actually didn't reseat the card. And now I have no idea how we know from System 753 if we have a G3 installed, other than this thing feels much snappier. There's nothing on this image. I'll run graphics calculator. All right. Oh no, I don't think it's installed. Yeah, this is like the open retro SCSI install. There's like nothing in it. Oh, it's in the Apple menu. Oh, there we go. Graphing calculator. All right, Garth says, look under demo. Like full demo, maybe? Try to see if Garth recommends. We'll just try full demo. Oh, I'd have to put the old processor in to show a speed difference. Yeah, we'll have to install a better operating system on this. I just wanted to test the card. That's all I really wanted to do was test the card. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to get the I'll have to copy the like the Mac OS like install CD so that I can install like 8.1 on here or 8.6 or 9.1 even maybe. I have to say though, this is probably I mean it's got to be running the G3 processor. Now, is the cache on it? I don't know. That might require me to install the um the Daystar control panel. What speed is that G3? It is I don't know. I would have to look at the manual. It's got switch settings on it so you can adjust it. It should be a 233, but what it's actually set to right now, I'd have to check the switch settings. Let me see if I downloaded the manual. I might be able to decode it. Of course, the thing is, did I download the manual on this computer, or is it downloaded on my Mac upstairs? And it's probably the latter. Let me see here. This is... There we go. That's better. I don't want it just randomly shutting down on me. All right. Let me see here. This is the... What upgrade is this? I don't remember what this upgrade is. Let me go to eBay here real quick. Check the name of the upgrade so I can try to find the manual. And we'll see if I can check the speed it's running at real quick. And then I'll have to... We'll have a later stream where we actually explore this accelerator. I just wanted to see if it worked as part of Wheel of Regrets. Alright, so this is a PowerLogic Power Force G3 upgrade card, or at least that's what the seller said it is. But I think that is a Power Force G3. Right, can't check it there because that website requires me to log in to download the manual. Let's see here. Oh, wait a minute. Let me go to Macintosh Garden. Maybe the manual is on their website. I think it's a clone of the. All right. So here's the. Oh, wait a minute. There was a CD I could. Wait, did they have a CD image? Hold on. It was the. No, this isn't. That's not the right one. Not Daystar. It was Oh, wait a minute. I think it is Daystar. Here we go. It's the. Newer technologies. Here we go. I want the newer technologies. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna be able to deal with that here now. Okay. Anyways, I did what I wanted to do. I wanted to see that it worked. So there we go. The G3 seems to work, and that's excellent. Excellent news. All right. So now this may not be. Oh. Nah, go away. Don't need to play the video again. All right. I got to figure out if I can automate turning off the video so that if I turn it on and show it, that it disarms itself. Hey, Jeremy, welcome. Well, it looks like my G3 upgrade card that I bought on eBay works. Although I got to find what I did with the manual so that maybe I can check the speed it's running at and install the control panel. But there we go. All right, so that's the 601 card. Oh, wait a minute. That's right. I forgot. I should have looked in the envelope. The seller included the original manual for this card. So actually, I'll probably scan and archive this somewhere because I don't know if this particular manual is online, but here we go. I can now tell Garth what speed it's running at because I'm going to pull the card out. There we go. And the seller or someone has ever so helpfully labeled the switches A and B. So it is currently set to, A is set to 5 and B is set to 7. So that is going to be setting a bus ratio of 5.5 to 1 and a bus speed of 42.33. So let's see here. 42.33 times 5.5 is not -6. 42.33 times 5.5, 232.815. All right. All right. Well, we might be able to talk tomorrow Hear me? Okay, so the standard mode. Oh, and if I'd only looked on this page, the 233 megahertz by standard is set to that. All right. All right. Good thing this has no cache, because apparently it would only make sense to leave the original cache in the system if I had the 1 megabyte module, which is like very difficult to find. All right. Let's see if we can't maybe, I don't know. I kind of feel like trying to change the bus speeds a little bit. P7 D 8. Okay, so if I set, so I had one of these that back in the day it was a 266 megahertz version. So I'm going to try a mild overclock on this module by setting this as if it was a 266 one. So that means that to do that, we set a bus ratio of 6.5 to 1 and a bus speed of 41 megahertz. Well, that's kind of lame. Setting the speed to... No, I'm not going to risk my card. What would be 266 divided by 45? Oh. Let's just see if this will run at 266 megahertz. Then we may have a stream where I'll try a bit more fine tuning. But let's just see if this thing will run it. Let's see if it'll run it 266, shall we? Because that's only like a slight overclock. Not a big enough overclock that I'm worried that I'm going to fry my upgrade. Besides, usually overclocking doesn't damage anything if you're not overvolting it to achieve the overclock. It just may not be able to run that fast, then it'll crash and you reverse it. So, as far as I can tell, there's no way, at least with the dip switches, that you're able to change the voltage. So I'm not worried about possibly frying the upgrade just with this mild overclock. Basically about a 33 megahertz overclock. And unfortunately, I don't have anything on here that'll actually show it running at that. All right. So let's just run the graphing calculator, and I'll run the demo, and we'll make sure it at least seems to run. I'm not set up tonight to install MacBench. Besides, I'd probably rather run speedometer than MacBench. Although somewhere I have a MacBench CD, but I don't know where it is. If I find the MacBench CD, we might come back to it later tonight. I'm looking at the instructions here. According to this manual, because of the efficiency of the backside cache, the actual bus speed itself is not as important as it was when using previous generation PowerPCs such as the 604E. There's virtually no performance difference with a G3 running at a bus speed of 40 megahertz compared to one at 60 megahertz, assuming the same clock speed in either case. On 604E systems, it was usually beneficial to increase the bus speed to the maximum. This is not the case when using a PowerPC 750 with backside cache. We do include multiple bus speeds, however, to allow the user to choose a bus ratio and bus speed, which results in the highest stable CPU speed. So they actually pretty much invite you to overclock. Awesome. Oh, they recommend going up 5 megahertz at a time. Wow, that's dedication. I jumped 33 megahertz, and it does appear to be running just fine. Okay. I will need to install the cache control to enable the cache, because I don't think it's enabled right now. I'll have to find the software. It needs the PowerLogic's G3 cache control, although I think I can also use the Daystar software. Because I think the cache is enabled pretty much the same way with all the G3 softwares. Oh, and the really cool thing is, I'll show it here. I will scan this manual in and make sure it's archived somewhere. But it's actually really cool. I didn't realize. But they actually, in the back of this, have a handy chart. So there's all the bus speeds and the bus ratios that the card supports. So you can basically look on the table and find your desired I guess you can quickly see if you set the switch. Here's your clock speed. So by default, I'm running here because this is the default setting for the 266 card. But as you can see, I could also try a 6-to-1 multiplier with a 44.33 megahertz bus speed, and that would also result in 266. That may give a slight boost in certain cases because you got the bus speed slightly faster, but yeah. Now, this also is probably telling you why you would, especially now, you'd probably just want to get a G3 rather than like one of these and getting a G3 upgrade because, yeah, your bus speed's limited to 45 megahertz on these computers. Anyways, I will make sure this manual is archived. I am presuming this might be the original manual for this upgrade, even though it kind of looks like it was photocopied. It wouldn't surprise me if this is still the original manual because it's not like they made so many of these upgrades that they would have printed a manual because subject to change. In fact, it wouldn't surprise me if there's a disclaimer somewhere in like the very front or back of the manual that says like details subject to change without prior notice or something like that to cover their liability if they like include the wrong manual with the product. Yeah, I think it is original, including the like original dirt bits on it. But yeah, I'll make sure this is archived somewhere. But anyways, I think my upgrade is... I think the upgrade's working nicely. Oh, and the heatsink's like hardly hot at all. Excellent. Yeah, probably will leave it at 266. Because that's the one I had back in the day, was a 266 megahertz upgrade. So, kind of beggars can't be choosers when you're trying to buy the upgrade cheap on eBay. But the fact that I got this upgrade for $100, and it's the 233 upgrade, I figured the G3 would probably overclock the 266 easily. Because the G3 processors seem to have a little bit of overclocking headroom in them, at least. Because I think Motorola conservatively graded their CPUs, so I figured this 233 would have enough of a headroom in it that I could probably run it at 266. Now, granted, I don't know that I overclocked my upgrade back in the day, but I suspect I may have, like, tweaked the bus speed slightly. So we may kind of tweak it a little more later. But anyways, it looks like, for now, it looks like it's nice and stable, as Kib says. The G5s. The G5 is on fire, yeah. Alright, so, now, is this the last thing we have for Wheel of Regrets? No! You all know me. I bought other ridiculous things. It was actually my plan B for this computer, to be able to test it. So, let me set this to the side, because we're not going to test plan B in this computer right away, at least. But we will test it, just not in this computer, so I'm going to set it to the side for now. And that is because we have... Oh, yikes. Okay. We have 2 packages. Because why buy 1 package when you can buy 2? Because I was trying to optimize on cost. Alright, so we will open this little one first. Because that'll give you a chance to guess what might be in the big package. But there we go. We have, Kib says, Ken at Computer Clan can confirm Apple did desperate things to cool the G5s. Yep. All right, so there we go. In the little package, we have two little chips. And, all right, and I guess if anyone's wondering, I think that's the part number for the chip. So you can open your guesses as to what you think is in the eBay package here. Itty bitty chips, yep. It will not surprise me if inside this bubble envelope there is a priority mailbox. Shocker, right? All right, let me make sure. Okay, good. My address is not on it. All right, and inside this small flat rate box that as Jeremy says, a regret. Potentially, it could potentially be a regret. We have bubble wrap. Oh, I realized why I haven't got the guess I thought I would get. It's Francois. I don't think Francois in the chat yet. We have eBay tissue paper. And inside the eBay tissue paper, well, I have just disappointed Francois if he happens to be watching to catch up, because it's obviously not a Trident card. Gutpom says, if that's a Vic-20, well, Gutpom, if this is a Vic-20, it's like the world's smallest Vic-20. We have an ATI graphics card by Sapphire. Yes, look at that. Woohoo. We have DVI and VGA and S-Video out. And the legitimate Sapphire product, too. And there we go. If anyone's wondering what it is, Gibbs is actually watching on a Sapphire HD 5570. Alan says, woohoo! Yes. We have a Radeon 7000. Well, Jeremy, that's not the plan, potentially the plan for this 7000. Just so you know. Oh, looky here. Warranty void if removed. But actually, there's a reason why I bought a Radeon 7000. That's switched to PAL mode. Okay, well, let's fix that real quick. There we go. All right. That's not set to PAL anymore. Apparently, I'm not a PAL of the PAL. All right, let's take a look here. And Jeremy's probably going to potentially guess why I bought this card. All right, so we have an Atmel 748, 718. Wow, that 2S F512AN. I'm going to have to look that one up. Yeah, I think Jeremy's figured out why I bought this card and why I disclaimed the his statement, because all right. I think he has figured out exactly why I bought some little 8-pin. Jeremy says that is 512KB flash. No, I do not believe that is correct. 25 F 25F 512. That is not a 25 kilobyte flash. That is a 512 kilobyte flash. That is a 512 kilobit flash. Gibbs says Mac compatible. Actually, I thought the Mac compatible ones were the ones that had a megabit on them. Let me go, hold on, let me go look at the page I was referring to. But yes, I got this card so I could make a Mac compatible PCI video card, because I get tired of not having a So, no, this is not the Mac compatible one. At least not if it's correct in its marking. Yeah, this is a 512 kilobit. The Mac ROM needs the 1 megabit ROM. Oh, yeah. Oh, you were saying the card is Mac compatible. yeah, that's why I bought these chips, because I may have to swap ROM chip. Now, was I going to do that tonight? Well, thought had crossed my mind, because I'm about to have a PC on my bench. But then again, I think I have an SOSC 8 adapter, or I might have an SOSC 8 adapter for my programmer, which means I don't necessarily need to hold on. Oh, yep, there we go. Ah, yes, I do have a little SOSC adapter. It requires soldering to use it, but that might be the way to program the ROM. Just program it with the ROM programmer and then replace the ROM on this board. But anyways, yeah, that's why I got this card. I was going to turn it into a Mac. I was actually going to put the Mac ROM on it so that you could put it in a Mac, because the one thing about the Radeon 7000 cards is they are actually compatible all the way back to macOS like 7.6.1. So you practically can throw it in any PCI Mac up to like 922. I don't think they're OS 10 compatible, although you might get a picture, but so they might be OS 10 compatible. Anyways, you can basically throw them in any of the older PCI Macs and you'll get an image. Now, does this card work? That's a great question. And for that, I think maybe we will go to what computer I have setting in the floor over here. All right, let me set that hard drive there. Ow. And all right, you all were probably wondering when we would get to the juicy bits, as in the Mac I promised on the thumbnail. And well, here we go. The Pack-Mate 7415 computer that, well, I bought last year. And I think I've taken a look at this on the channel, but I'm trying to. All right. So anyways, the Pack-Mate 7415 is a 150 megahertz Pentium computer that probably shipped with like 8 megabytes of RAM or so. There's no L2 cache on the board. It had like a 2.1 gigabyte hard drive or something like that. The traditional Packard Bell sound card modem that actually has a well, I thought it had a genuine OPL 3 on it. Okay, maybe it doesn't have an OPL 3 on it. Or it might be one of the weird knockoff ones. So this computer also has a separate modem in it. And it also has a video card and a network card in it. So that is, video is S3 based onboard video. It's an S3 Trio 64V, and it has no VRAM upgrade in it. And as you all can probably see, the hard drive is unplugged. Also, for some reason, I bought a hard drive identical to the one that's in this computer. I think because this hard drive is failing or something like that. So I thought we would first maybe power the system up and see what it's doing. That seems like an illogical first step. Despite the fact that all the evidence is seemingly pointing me towards the fact that the hard drive needs replaced, I am going to plug it in and see what it does. All right. Because it's probably been a little bit since I've had this powered up. All right. I believe, if I remember, the onboard graphics are disabled in the BIOS. I kind of also need to change that because I was going to remove the video card that's in it. All right, and there we go. All right, power supply is plugged in. The hard drive's plugged in. The CD-ROM drive is plugged in. The floppy drive is not plugged in. Probably should plug a keyboard into it at least. We'll get the GoTech later. Because I'll have to restore the credentials to the new hard drive. All right, so smoke test in 3, 2, 1. All right, there we go. CPU fans spinning up. Sadly, it is not a Trident graphics card that the previous owner upgraded it with, but we do have 32 megabytes of RAM. And we got a hard disk. And complaining that there's no floppy drive connected. We'll just hit escape to boot. OS load in progress. And we are booting. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. We do appear. Wow. I believe the. Okay, I believe the software that is on the hard drive is corrupted. Interesting. Well, looks like I might have my work cut out for me. All right. All right. As a sanity check, I am going to plug in an IDE to CF adapter. I would like to at least make sure it actually does somewhat work. All right. All right. Let's. All right. I think this compact flash card I was using it to boot the bump bar maybe. So I mean, it should have an OS on it? Oh, F1 to go into setup. You see that the IDE is, I think it's set to auto detect. All right, I told you I wanted to go to setup. Oh, okay. Yep, it's auto detect. All right, we'll continue. Oh, you can't see what it's doing other than kind of complaining. There we go. We have MS-DOS. Should be MS-DOS 622. And do we have DOS Bench? Oh, we have Doom. We have Doom. Ooh, is that... Oh, I think that's the OG Doom, which is good because we can verify the system is working, maybe? Let's see here. I think... See here, music card. Let's see here. I think we want Sound Blaster. 220. Let's see, sound effects. Sound Blaster 225.1. 3. Save settings and run Doom. Insufficient DPMI memory. What's that about? Oh. Whatever. That's weird. Wait. Okay, that might have not been the audio out. Oh, that was the microphone. That would explain that. Okay, so we got the joystick. Oh, it's going to be that one right there, I think. Interesting. I thought... Oh, I bet I need to run software to set the sound card up first. Yeah, oh, this is a plug-and-play card. Yeah, okay. Well, we'll fix that in a moment. All right, let's at least make sure the rest of the system seems to be working with a few benchmarks here. So, all right, 89.8 frames per second in the bouncing computer benchmark. Chris's 3D benchmark, not to be confused with RetroTech Chris, who does not have a 3D benchmark. There we go. That looks nice and speedy. After all, it is the S3 video card I've got this plugged into. We may pull the upgrade video card out and verify the onboard video is also working. We got 30.5 frames per second. I think that's probably good for a Pentium 150 without level 2 cache because Packard Bell spared all expenses. In fact, they used new and or refurbished parts when building their computers, and they were actually sued over their practice of not clearly disclosing refurbished parts went into new computers. In fact, I think it might have even been Compaq that sued them because Compaq disclosed it on their product box. Yeah, they were all doing it, apparently. It's just Packard Bell didn't disclose it clearly. All right, you can't see it, but we did get a score of 13.9, which for this benchmark that's super demanding, that's probably a good score. All right, the all-important Doom benchmark. Yes, this is a Doom playing powerhouse here. Of course, anything will run Doom, including a kitchen bump bar. All right, we have 2134 game ticks and 1382 real ticks, which actually, probably for no L2 cache, is probably not a bad score. All right, we will run the QuakeTime demo 640 by 480. And I don't think it's actually running at 640. Nope, it's running at 320 by 200. Doom ran on translator pins. Yeah. All right, this is 320 by 200. How disappointing. There we go, 28.1 frames per second. Not bad. All right, we will run, I guess we'll run speed sys. And this will demonstrate that there is no cache. So we are going to score slightly above a Pentium 133, which is correct. The 112.24. It looks to be about where Pentium 150 would be. And you probably noticed that we drop off at 8K on the reading because there's just 8K of level 1 cache in the processor. And then, yeah. You can see the specs at the top of the screen for the, we have 32 megabytes of EDO memory. And an S3. No, it's not an S3. Oh, no, it's seeing the onboard video, apparently. Okay, so this tool can apparently see the S3 video, even though it's disabled in the BIOS. It apparently knows it's there. But yeah, we have an SIS 6326 GUI accelerator. I think it's got 4 megabytes of memory on it. And yeah, I'm probably going to pull the card and just upgrade the onboard RAM for the purposes of this computer, because anyways, there you go, cache check, and we show that, yep. Although I will give this computer, even though without level 2 cache, it does seem to have fairly quick access to memory. Probably because it's just going straight to memory, but still, you would get a performance boost, even if minor, with some L2 cache. Oh, yep, Mike. Oh, Mike's Future Retro is here. Hi, Mike. Yep, I started early tonight because I didn't think I was going to stream Thursday because it's Thanksgiving. Usually you'll listen while driving to work from the beginning. Going to listen to the replay later tonight while at work. Excellent. Yeah, we're just running some initial tests on this Packard Bell. All right, while this cache check finishes running, make sure there's no surprises. I'm going to make sure I have Unisound downloaded. We'll make sure the sound card is... We'll make sure the sound card's working. I'll just run Unisound to configure it. Basically, Unisound is like a universal sound card initialization program. Basically, all I got to do is put in the, I think a set blaster in autoexec.bat, and then I run Unisound, and it's going to scan for compatible cards. And basically all it does is it configures the card and then exits. It doesn't consume memory, but you gotta configure, you gotta set the plug and play card. The Aztec drivers for this card would have set them, but they probably would have stayed in memory because it usually has a volume mixer. Jesse says, the one day that ran late and I start early. Yeah, I know. I think I fooled a number of people. Anyways, see here. Yeah, don't forget, I do have the goal. The link is in the description. And the goal is, of course, there's also super chats and super thanks and all that super stuff. Jesse, I see you did from desktop were able to join as a channel subscriber, so welcome. Yes, apparently you cannot join on mobile, as Jesse found out. That was the problem he had last week. He had to go to desktop. So, yep, I've got Unisound downloaded. It should configure this card so we can actually try Doom, and we'll just make sure it sounds like it's working. And then we'll pull the graphics card out that someone added along with some extra peripheral cards. There we go. Machine seems to have one cache, so that's correct. Cache is 8K, that's correct. Main memory speed, not, well, I guess for one cache, that's not too bad. Effective RAM access time is 100 nanoseconds, basically. Okay. Yep, there we go. All right, we will quit to DOS. All right, let me power down so that I can plug the compact flash card into my computer. And we'll get Unisound on it so I can configure the sound card. And then we will just double check the sound card's working. I'm pretty sure Unisound can configure the Aztec sound card, so let's see here. All right, new folder. So let me copy Unisound. All right, let's see here. All right, I will go ahead and edit the autoexec.bat file while I'm at it here. Let me open it with, no, I didn't want to actually run it, you silly computer. Edit, there we go. Oh, there's nothing in my autoexec.bat file in this card. Well, that is weird. All right, basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy the set blaster command from the README and paste it into my autoexec.bat file. All right. And then, all right. I'll have to fix the autoexec.bat file later. It's not complete because I was troubleshooting the bump bar and reasons. All right. Packard Bell. I'd have to check to see if this is the latest BIOS for this board. It might be, it might not be. I'd have to look and see what board this is. All right. So whoop. There we go. It found the sound card and it should have initialized it. So let's fix something here. Open all right. Let's try this, and I don't have the floppy drive plugged in. All right, so this is 1.00.12 DNOR. It's actually fairly, it may be the latest BIOS for this board, so there may not be anything to update. Check the retro web. All right. Run Unisound. There we go. We're configured again. And all right. Sound card works. All right. There we go. Sound card works. All right. So let's. Oh, hold on. I want to look this motherboard up here real quick. The select manufacturer, Packard Bell. I'm just looking on the retro web. Let's see here. Probably narrowed this down by selecting socket 5 or socket 7, but I'm not sure if this is a socket 5 or a socket 7 board. I cannot see the... Oh, here we go. I think this is the Orlando or Tampa board. Yeah, that looks right. And at least according to the retro web, I have the latest version of Packard Bell OEM BIOS, so we are good there. All right, I'm not going to meddle with that. It's the Orlando or Tampa board. I don't know. Packard Bell gave them weird names. they probably list two names because one's probably the name they gave it, like the name of the board if it was the had the VRM for sockets for the P55C, and one of those names probably refers to the one without the VRM for P54C. Yes, Packard Bell was weird. This is the version that does not have the VRM, so P54C it is. I wasn't going to upgrade the processor anyways. I'm leaving it as it is. But the one thing I was going to do, because I was about to pull cards out, is I want to see here. Oh. Okay, maybe I don't have to do anything to... I was thinking there was a BIOS setting that I have to set. Oh, that's right. It's not a BIOS setting on this board. It's I think there's a jumper on the board. Okay, I'll have to remember which jumper it is. The RetroWeb will probably tell me. The one that tells it if I've got a external graphics card or not. Or maybe not. Maybe I just remove the card and... Oh, maybe there isn't a jumper setting. Alright. Hold on. Here, I found an actual Packard Bell page on the board. CMOS clear, CMOS flash BIOS upgrade, cache upgrade. Cache is not upgradable according to Packard Bell. How sad. Okay. Apparently this board does not have a specific process to disable the onboard video. Oh, that's probably why that tool saw both the cards. It's because there is no way to disable the onboard graphics on this board. If you have a PCI card plugged in, it will take priority over the onboard graphics. But actually, Windows 95 will actually show that you have both cards. Yeah, Kib says they are both running likely. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, they're both running, and in fact, Windows 95 will even tell you that one of them is not working right. So I'm going to remove the SIS graphics card. It's not like it's a high-performing card anyways. I will leave the network card that was in this computer in there. Or, oh, sorry. I meant to go to table cam. So there we go. This is the upgrade card someone put in it. I think it's got like 4 megs of memory on it. Or 8 megs. Oh, it's got a whopping 8 megs of memory according to the label. Pine Technologies, I believe, made this card. Yeah, Pine. And I guess so they didn't get sued by Universal Pictures, they put 3 pine trees on it. So they can't be twin pine or lone pine. There's three pine trees. Okay. I'm also going to, just because I'm going to remove this add-on modem that's in here because it's not like I'm going to be dialing out with it. I'll probably re-enable the modem that's on the sound card. Not that I'll be using it either, but someone apparently added a V.90 or V.92 PCI modem. Although there is a chance this is actually a modem and not a WIN modem. Because it does look like it has a DSP chip on it, so that may have actually been a slightly decent modem, but we'll remove it. It's not like I'm going to go bother to find the drivers for it anyways. Alright, but I will leave this network card in the system that someone added. It's like, I think it's an Intel network card, so it's actually not shabby. Actually, I'll pull it out. Let's see what it is. But then I'll put it back in. We'll leave it in the system. Oh, no. But it is a 3-com, so just as good. Yeah, got a nice 3-com card. So, that network card has good driver support, so we'll have no problems finding drivers for it. Dual monitor setup WIN. I don't think this computer was ever... The thing is, with PCI graphics cards, at least on the PC platform, at least for the OS this computer would have shipped with, you would have... I don't think you could have had 2 PCI video cards. I'm not convinced you could have installed 2 PCI video cards during that time and they would have actually worked as independent video cards. Because, at least in the DOS days, a lot of video cards really wanted to be mapped to the VGA memory area. So they would have at least been fighting in DOS mode, because they would have both wanted to... I think once AGP came out, especially PCI Express, I think that's when you started to see graphics cards that... I don't know, maybe you could have 2 PCI graphics cards installed, but I don't think Windows 95 supported it. MX router can actually be dialed into using dial-up and then use internet like that, whilst it's a fiber optic router. Well, I don't have a landline to be able to dial into anything, so I'm pulling the modem out. Alright, so we got the S3 card plugged in. I kind of wanted to get rid of... I wanted to get rid of system conflicts anyways before I reinstall the OS. I will plug the... You know, let me just stop this. All right, I'm going to just go ahead and plug in. I'll plug in the flash floppy because I'm getting tired of this system stopping at boot because there's no floppy detected. There we go. All right, need a power adapter doodle because only like one Berg power connector on this power supply. Let's see here. I know I have one out somewhere. Hold please, I'm looking for the Berg power adapter. I thought it was on my bench. It is not on the bench. Oh, you know, there's something we could have... I could test in this Packard Bell before we restore the system and affect the drivers. I may plug that HDAC card in. Oh, here we go. Here's All right. So get rid of that annoying floppy error on boot. Plus, when I actually install the replacement hard drive, I'll need to have it plugged in anyways. So, because I gotta restore the system credentials to the new hard drive. All right, so now we got the S3 video card. It's the primary. There we go. DOS bench. All right, I don't remember what these ran at, but we'll run the onboard video. Oh, that's interesting. The onboard video is faster than the... Shame, S3, you're slower than the onboard video. Because I think it was like 90, wasn't it? All right, well, let's run Chris's 3D benchmark. This was at like, what, 30, around 30 frames a second or something? Yeah, no, I didn't know the S3 had it in it, but apparently it did. Ah. 26.8 frames per second. That's... Okay, I think that's a little slower, but still probably within the margin of error. Right. $9.8. Yeah, it's worse with 3D, but still pretty fast. Yeah, okay, that's a little slower. All right, let's run Doom. I thought Doom should be able to run faster. Oh, wow. Okay, I think Doom might be running faster with the S3 video card. That feels faster. $21.34 game ticks and $13.07 real ticks. I think that was a little faster. All right. Quake? Yeah, that was fast. All right. 320 by 200. All right. This was around... I don't remember. Maybe it was somewhere around 30 frames a second. .3 frames a second. I think that was actually a little faster than the SIS video card. That's good. And... all right. Okay. Now I'm curious. All right. But first, I have a thing of memory chips I bought from eBay, a place where I buy things I later regret. Let's see if I can find 2 memory chips that match what's in the system, more or less. I need to find some that are, I think, 60 nanoseconds. Here we go. Actually, I think that one might match what's in here. Let me check. That is a KM416C256. KM416C256. Oh. Okay, that's the wrong speed, but that is the same chip that's in here. Let me see if I got a... 416C 2540. Hold on. Two five four. Oh, okay. Actually, there we go. I misread the part number. Jeremy says I kept disconnecting from chat for some odd reason. Gibbs says YouTube moment. Yeah, probably YouTube. YouTube's probably having problems. All right, let me see if I've got another one of these Samsung chips that's marked 40 AM416C2540J-4. Okay, I think these are the same as what's in the system. All right. So I'm going to... Oh, hi, Joe. Welcome. Joe says, I'm here. The stream can start now. And we got Francois. Welcome. Welcome, Joe. Welcome, Francois. I am upgrading the onboard RAM, or VRAM, on the system, or attempting thereof. I need to remove the network card so that I can push the RAM down. Yes. Unfortunately, I can't really show what I'm doing because there's no good way for me to show you. I apologize. Okay. Or maybe I'll have to remove... Oh. Or maybe there is after all, because it looks like I'm going to have to remove the sound card. Because I really need to be able to press down on that RAM, and I can't. Yeah, I'm trying not to crunch the socket. That's why I'm removing cards. There we go. So, there we go. So I am... There we go. Alright, one's in. And... there we go. Two's in. Alright. Very good. We now have 2 megabytes of onboard VRAM. So far, so good. All right. Yeah, let's see here. I think hardware info will be able to see that I've added RAM. Will it be twice as fast? Actually, it will let me have a frame buffer twice as large. So I will be able to use higher resolutions or more colors, or both. Thomas asking, anyone want to go to my emergency operations meeting at the fire hall? Well, it might take me a bit long to get there, Thomas. Just a bit long. All right, we have 2 megabytes of EDO DRAM on the video card. Excellent. Fortunately, without restoring the operating system, I don't know that there's any way we can test that other than maybe Doom will now run at 640 by 480? Maybe? Probably not. Joe says the wine we are going to have with Thanksgiving dinner comes from your hometown. Neat. I uh, I I know where Joe got wine, and good choice. They win a lot of awards. Also, I should. They also have some neat ruins on their property. Uh, well, I mean, looks like everything's running properly. The new RAM I've added is not getting hot. That's good. All right, so we've got. All right, so we have upgraded VRAM. Neato. 32 megs of RAM, 2 megabytes of VRAM. I think it's maybe about time to start the process of restoring this system back to factory specs. At least in terms of this hard drive here that I've got. So I think this is a restore CD for this computer. Otherwise, it's probably a CD I've been looking for forever and just finally found it without realizing it. All right. I can get rid of this Molex adapter that I don't really like to use. All right. I'm going to get rid of this card here. All right. So I can plug this in here. All right. I do need to plug that in because we are going to need to boot from a floppy. All right, I am now opening this hard drive that I bought on eBay. Place where I buy the things I later regret. Oh boy, do I have new hard drive smell. For what was supposed to be a new old stock hard drive, that label, or the top of it kind of looks funny. All right, so this is supposedly a new old stock hard drive. And it is the same one that came with this computer. So, Joe says, and air quotes, new. Yeah. All right. Whoops. Now, we are booting from a DOS 3.3 disk. That is not exactly what I wanted to boot from, but oh well. Just to show that what I wanted to boot from was the should be a disk on this GoTech. There we go. That's the one. All right. So previously, Jerry's saying, fun fact, some Seagate hard drives had jumper configurations that would allow the end user to limit the drive capacity. Well, we don't need no drive capacity limit on this hard drive. It's a whopping 2.1 gigabytes. Jesse says they had a run of drives that could be limited to 32 gigabytes by jumper. I probably have one yet. Yeah, I think I've got a couple. All right, so here we go. The Packard Bell System Credentials Tool menu. And I need to restore track 0. And that was it. It was that easy. I have now restored the system credentials to the hard drive I just installed. You might be asking, why do I need the system credentials? Well, that is because if I have any hope of running the restore disk, I need the credentials on the drive. What are system credentials? All right, so Packard Bell had a thing called system credentials, which basically is the record of the computer as they shipped it. It basically tells any Packard Bell program that queries it what model computer it is, what its serial number is, when it went through test, what its original system configuration was, but most importantly, it tells it what the restore configuration is. So in order to run the Packard Bell Restore CD, you need to have the system credentials on the hard drive. Otherwise, it will fail out because it doesn't recognize the computer. And those system credentials are written in an area of track 0 that DOS doesn't use. So now, when I run this disk here, Thomas says, I have a 5 megabyte, 8-inch hard drive that is named Table Shaker. Jeremy's asking, would it work for shaking paint cans? And Thomas says, yes. It uses an AC spindle motor, and the head motor is the size of a pop can. Oh, wow. I don't make them like they used to. There we go. We have the Packard Bell Master Restore Diskette version 2.2 for MS-DOS from 27 of March 96. And unable to determine CD-ROM drive. Ah, this must be the incorrect. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, there is one potential reason why it is the CD-ROM drive. Well, I see its IDE cable. All right, let's go into setup. Maybe I forgot to configure the drive in setup. All right. That's... Oh, maybe that's auto-configured. 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 All right. All right, let's see if it detects it now. Okay, hard disk 0. All right, I may have to... This may be the wrong disk. I may also need to check to make sure the CD-ROM drive is plugged in like I think it is. Because what this does is it scans for the CD-ROM drive. Okay, it is possible this is the wrong... this may very well be the wrong restore disk. But let's just see if it... Let's do this. Use a boot disk that I know has CD drivers. And then I'll double check that we see the CD-ROM drive. Yes, we do. There it is. And that means we will now have a drive D. And now, if I go to drive D, do a dir/W, I do see that this appears to be a Packard Bell recovery CD. $55752003. Okay. That is a Packard Bell restore CD. I think the reason I know that is because of the BU and the... Yeah, the BU directory, I think, is the big clue for me. All right. Okay. I tried to reach out online to see if I could get a suggestion for a Packard Bell recovery CD, and no one gave me a answer that was of any use. The only reply I got back was basically, yeah, you can run a Packard Bell Master CD to restore your OS. I think my question was, what is the best one for this computer? And I gave them the computer and manufacturer date. So I didn't get the answer. I probably got the answer I deserved, not the answer I asked for. Maybe Retrotech Chris will pop back in the chat. Maybe he might have a suggestion. $17.55. Oh, here we go. This is the master CD I'm running. All right. All right. So floppy files to boot the CD are in the floppy folder. Oh, really? Oh, sure enough. Sure enough. So I guess I need to create a boot disk. And then copy these files to that boot disk. Okay. All right. Hmm. Well, that is the. All right. How much room is on this disk? Oh, that's weird. I didn't know this disk was read only. Okay. So apparently, I need to create a boot disk and then copy the files from the CD onto the boot disk. And to do that, I need to. That's gonna be tricky. Thomas says the recovery CD needs a recover disk. Sounds like a Radio Shack idea. Well, this CD is not bootable, so you got to have a boot disk to boot it because this was before CDs could really be bootable. This Packard Bell does not support booting from a CD that I know of. I guess I could go in the BIOS and make sure there's not like a boot order setting. Floppy options, no. Okay, boot options, press enter. Nope, it does not support booting from a CD. Okay. So I need to. I think what I need to do is. Yeah, this BIOS does. Joe says El Torito, but I don't think this BIOS supports CDs. Mike's Future Retro says, "Okay, Justin, buckle up your seatbelt. I'm beginning to drive. Image of iPhone seat belted in place in passenger seat." Oh, is that why I suddenly felt like I'm moving? Ah, neat. All right. I think this is the best recovery CD. It is from October 10th, 97. I think that's the closest one to when this computer was manufactured, which was in February of 97. But the inconvenient thing is I don't think anyone uploaded the floppy disk that would have come with this CD. So, you know what I could do? Oh, I know what I can do. All right, let's try this. All right. So, okay, let's do this. Let's go back to DOS. I'm going to use the Packard Bell boot floppy. That's the wrong version of the boot floppy. Delete all the non-DOS files off of it, and then copy the ones off the CD to it. And hopefully it'll be good enough. Alright, so now that we've booted into DOS, let's see here. Alright, so I want to delete everything, but I don't want to delete command.com. Alright, so let's try delete star.exe. And we'll delete star.bat. Delete star.sys. And delete star.ini. And now, see what we got. We got, all right, delete device.com, delete edit.com, delete that one, delete format.com, delete mouse.com, delete reboot.com, delete sys.com, delete unformat.com. Alright, D, CD floppy. Oh, I just realized something. Oh, let's do this. Actually, I need to format this disk with Windows 98. That's right. I can't use DOS 620. Thomas says I gotta get a DOS machine going tonight. That's hard to say what I say sometimes, Joe. Alright. Actually, you know what I could do? Um, oh, of course. Oh, that's neat. How about I do this? How about I assist the C drive? Oh. Oh, let me guess. This boot disk doesn't have sys on it. No, but it does have format C/S. Insufficient memory. Fine. All right, I am going to get these files from the CD to a boot disk. Hi, Ryan. Everything is broken. Garage is here. All right. All right. Format C/S. Yes. All right. I guess this is now when we get to see if this is a brand new defect-free hard drive. So what I'm going to do to get those files from the CD to a boot floppy, I am going to sys the C drive, copy all the files from this boot disk to the C drive, reboot so that I am booted from the C drive. Then I will be able to format a floppy disk with the CD drivers loaded, hopefully. Or, well, I won't be able to load the CD drivers, but I'll be able to format the floppy disk, adding system files. Then I will reboot, load the CD-ROM files, CD-ROM drivers, so I can copy those files from the CD to the boot floppy I have thusly created, and then we'll boot from the boot floppy so that I can run the restore. Got it? Me neither. It says, now we wait for 20 minutes while it formats. Hey, we're already 15% of the way, 16% of the way there. This is going faster than me running DBAN on that Acer during Dave's stream. Which, for anyone wondering, did I make the right choice by unplugging it, moving it, and then restarting it over? Yes, because it took 16 hours to run the 3-pass DBAN on the built-in hard drive. I have now set aside a solid-state drive to put in that computer to run some version of Linux. Serious suggestions only accepted. Brian has received nearly a meter of rain so far. I'm hoping that's a meter of rain over the past 36 days and not over the past 36 hours. Joe says mint chocolate. Ooh, that sounds good. We are 30% of the way complete. This might take less than 20 minutes. As long as we don't run into a spot where it starts to say reallocating. Also, if anyone's wondering why in the world there was a partition on this drive, despite the fact I didn't F-disk one onto it, the system credential tool backs up track 0 of the hard drive. So actually, by restoring the system credentials, I restored the original partition table as well. So, yeah. That's why there was a partition on the drive, even though it was new. By restoring the credentials, I restored the partition. Also, the cool thing is, no matter what I write to this drive to create the boot floppy, the restore process is simply going to wipe it away again. It says, does that partition match the size of the drive? More or less. It says 2012.03 megabytes. It's a 2.1 gigabyte hard drive, so I think basically it's the size of the drive. I don't think Packard Bell. Technically, there's, I think, another like 100 megabytes or so I could create a D drive with, but that would be silly. Joe says, waits until it gets to the end where it doesn't match and format goes bonkers. Well, Joe, the thing is, this hard drive is exactly the same as the one that was in this computer to begin with. So it should have an equal number of geometry number. It's the same drive. It's the same model. There's this fake news. And then a smiley face. Or winking face, yeah. I purposely bought this drive because it's an exact match for what shipped with it. So I will be able to re-experience this Packard Bell in all of its original misery. Because it's like I think it's a 4200 RPM hard drive. It's not a performer. After all, Packard Bell was one of the companies that built their computers with new and remanufactured parts. We're 65% of the way complete. I'm not hearing any concerning noises from this hard drive. Now, if it was a Connor hard drive, I would have been concerned that over the past 30 years, a new old stock Connor drive would have a sticky rubber bumper inside the drive. As far as I know, Seagate didn't put those in these drives. Yeah, after all, Packard Bell made this system. There's no L2 cache on the board. In fact, I think when they shipped it, it probably shipped with fast page memory, but I think someone upgraded this with EDO memory. And that person might have been me, just so that all the RAM matched. Because it's got 32 megs of memory in it, and I think it shipped with 8 or 16. I've upgraded the VRAM. I did that tonight. Processor's going to stay 150 megabytes. Yeah, Jesse says Seagate drives generally didn't have that problem. Yep, we're 80% complete. Jesse says, Quantum Go drives had an even worse rubber bumper problem. Kib says, Seagates don't come with seawater, though. Yeah, I know. Jeremy says, buying a Connor drive nowadays is just a way to con you out of your money. Yeah, probably. Oh, that's right. I think I now remember why I ordered a hard drive for this computer. So this computer took a bump in shipping, like a fairly significant bump in shipping. I think it actually was so hard of a bump, it dislodged the hard drive bracket. Even though it was screwed in, it actually was able to dislodge the bracket from the case, and the screw was still attached. Now, interestingly enough, the bracket went right back in place, so somehow it didn't bend it out of shape, but I think last time I had this computer out, I was realizing the original hard drive was failing as I was looking at it. So if you remember, I tried to boot from the original hard drive, and it couldn't find command.com. Yeah, so the hard drive went flying, yes. Fortunately, the shipping company did not dunk it into the sea, but it did send the computer flying. Now, that seemingly was the only thing damaged in shipping. Granted, these Seagate hard drives probably weren't the highest quality drives, so I'm not surprised it probably took a nasty bounce. And it could have been failing to begin with. Alright. EB 7415. Why not? It'll. Yeah. There we go. No bad sectors. Alright. So now I'm going to copy everything and see. There we go. No, do not want to overwrite command.com. I don't remember who shipped it. It was probably the Postal Service, though. Because I think I bought this from a seller that was in somewhere else in Virginia. I think they might have sent it ground disadvantage. Alright. There we go. And now the hard drive has a bootable image on it. When do we get to play Crystal Caves? Well, we first got to get this thing restored. But Crystal Caves isn't one of the original programs, so we'll see. Interesting. Why did we not copy oakcdrom.sys? All right. Oh, I think I know why. There we go. Problem solved. Ryan says, oh, it's a 150 megahertz, then we need to play some Quake 1. Well, we'll see what we can do with it after we get it restored. We have to get it restored first because we're not playing anything on it without getting the hard drive restored. Yeah, it did play Quake pretty nice, but not at 640 by 480. I don't know why Quake doesn't cooperate with some computers. Maybe I'd need to put the Radeon 7000 in, then maybe Quake would run. But this card's for another computer. All right. Ryan says, yes, restore it to factory with all the Packard Bell Win 9598 bloat. Test it with a Trident card. No, we're not putting a Trident card in this computer. You can't disable the onboard graphics on this computer, so adding an add-in card just makes it worse, not better. All right. Okay. There we go. Uh-oh. That's a problem. I don't think there's enough space on the disk to... I don't think there's enough space on the disk to copy those files to it. Ryan says, what? No Trident? I'm out of here. Well, we'll have to Trident something else. Kibbs with Retro. Would Quake run in 640 by 480 on an RTX 4090? no, it would probably still refuse to do that and run at 320 by 200 for unknown reasons. All right, so now there are 1.3 megabytes of files in this directory. Oh, actually, we're fine. I just won't copy command.com. That's probably why we'll just use the command.com that's on this floppy. No. Not quite the right command.com, but it'll have to do. Ryan says, Quake will run at 4K on a 4090 and use all of the available power doing it. Yeah. Quake will melt your 4090. I don't know, it might not. Gibbs says a 4090 melts on its own. Good point. Okay, well, let's see if this boot floppy works. Ryan says, yeah. Gibbs says the 4090 does a good job melting itself. It doesn't need any help. Its power connector is just badly designed. Ryan says, let's make the power connector smaller and weaker. What's the worst that could happen? Jeremy says, I have a 4080 in this system. Well, I've got you all beat. I have an S3 Trio 64 Plus in this system. I got you all beat on the inverse curve. My video card doesn't require external power, and it doesn't try to melt itself with excessively small power cables. Granted, it probably won't run Crysis. All right, come on. Are we booting? All right, while we wait for this, I think my boot floppy might not actually be working because reasons. All right, let's see here. Settings. Hold on. All right. Trying to find the setting in WinImage to view hidden files. Yeah, I don't think this boot disk is working. Right, I'm trying to extract the El Torito boot floppy off of the restore CD. Funny thing is, I can see it in DOS, but I need to be able to see it in Windows. All right. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I can do this. Show all. View contents, the ISO image. Oh, here we go. Maybe this will work. Maybe I can use archive.org to extract the file. All right. Oh, that's annoying. Apparently, the file I'm looking for is a file that DOS can see, but modern programs browsing the ISO image ignore, because I don't think it's supposed to show you that the file's actually on the disk. So that's convenient. Ah, okay, that is like really convenient. All right, let me see if I can. View. Oh, okay. That doesn't work. Okay, I got an idea. If I can, maybe I can copy the file off the CD with DOS and then copy it over. Um, Joe's saying if your restore CD is El Torito, but your system doesn't support it, then he's asking if I've got the wrong restore CD, and yeah, probably, but no one's archived the correct one for this computer. Okay, well, that is definitely a boot floppy image. It is now on this hard drive. So who needs the right restore CD? Both come with the same bloat. Well, I want to restore this to as close to what would have shipped with as possible. Because I'm being unbelievably stubborn, as some people would probably think. No, I want the Packard Bell tools installed. Actually, actually, I don't know that these were necessarily as bloat filled as some vendors. Or then again, I don't really remember. But this is Packvember, so we're looking at the Packard Bell for, well, I guess the whole package deal. All right. Now I'm trying to find the hard drive adapter, which is not that. Yeah, unfortunately, no one's archived the correct disk for this computer. That's why I was trying to find closest available. So, yeah, the fact that there's an El Torito file on it probably tells me that, yeah, it's actually the wrong recovery disk, but, well, it's kind of the closest that I have. All right. Well, I don't fall out of my chair trying to plug in the. All right, there we go. I have the OS boot image off the. There we go. If I open this with WinImage. Oh, sure enough, that is. I think that's the boot image I need. All right. So now. Yeah, and I think that totally was the El Torito. Boot image. Because I think what El Torito did was it basically. It's basically put a boot floppy on the CD that the computer would boot from. Like a floppy image that. I don't know, it's kind of weird the way it works. I'm not going to say that it was necessarily the right or the wrong way to do it. It was certainly the weird way to do it. All right. There we go. Also, while I'm at it, I'm going to delete that floppy image so that I don't accidentally use it now, because it's of no use now, because I wiped what was in it. All right. Oh, and actually, turns out I think I already had that disk on this thumb drive. Embarrassingly enough. There we go. All right. There we go. Okay, there we go. Wait a minute. That. Oh, that's right. That's funny. All right. I'll have to change the boot order. Oh, that is not what I thought it was. Okay. Okay, I have that boot image selected. We're going to reboot. We're going to press F1. Capcom says I do the same thing, restore old machines to as close as factory as possible, and then image that so I always have a day one image, and I do what I want with it. Yeah. Shows like if it's the wrong recovery disk, it's going to be wrong, and probably way wrong in this case. I can't help it, though. I want something closer, but no one's archived it. I can't make someone archive something that doesn't exist. Why in the world did it not boot from the floppy first? I don't know. All right. Kib says, from what I've seen, out of all people, Dell comes with the least bloat. Yeah, Dell was one of the worst offenders in the 2000s, though. Yep. Jesse's right. Source, I built machines for 5 years, says Joe. Yeah. Thomas says, funny, Dell came with the smallest power supplies. Yeah. Kib says, people use Dell USB-C power supplies to charge their phones, then wonder why their phone's battery's cooked. Jesse says, I have PTSD from Dell's bad wireless utility. I couldn't help the customers with these machines because AT&T are a bunch of script writers. Joe says, just put Windows on it, then manually install each package from other sources. You'll get closer. Well, Joe, the problem is I will not get the Packard Bell credential utility, and I really want that on the system. I don't know that it's available separately. And actually, you'll be surprised what Packard Bell Master CDs will do. The reason why the credentials are on the disk is it tells it what software to reinstall. So let's see what this restore disk does. Jesse says that was a reference to my AT&T Uverse days. Yeah, Gutbomb says, yeah, the My Computer crap in Windows goes all Packard Belly when it's all complete. Yeah, it's interesting how, despite the fact that this CD is 8 months newer than this computer, I think it still will restore the correct thing to it. And I can't explain that. And I think that's partially goes just how many computers Packard Bell made that were basically a rehash of the same thing. But we'll see. If this doesn't look right, then we'll try something else. Kibbs, it's not backwards compatibility. It's that I think Packard Bell was still selling computers with the same motherboard 6 months or 8 months later. Thomas says, is it ready to reboot? Well, it's only been copying files for a few minutes. It is, I think this restore CD is going to restore the computer to the point where we're going to get the first Windows 95 reboot so that it can have a chance to detect hardware, and then we will come up with a Windows install that has the pre-installed software. And yeah, it's not backwards compatibility, it's just how many computers used the same motherboard from Packard Bell. They got way... Other companies were probably using newer motherboards, and Packard Bell was still using the same VX chipset motherboard for I don't know how long. There was a reason why some sellers of Packard Bells would frame them as the good system in the good, better, best marketing method. They just got like a lot of use out of the same thing. Seriously, I think for a computer that was manufactured in 97, I'm pretty sure there were newer chipsets than VX that they could have used. Joe says Hewlett Packard Bell Labs. Yeah. You know, Hewlett Packard in this time period was actually pretty nice. Jeremy says using the same architecture back in the 90s for 2 months might as well been like 4 years. Yeah. I'm still looking for an old HP Pavilion desktop. A particular model. Unfortunately, I don't remember what the model number is, but I think I have narrowed it down to it was a socket 4 Pavilion desktop case. I'd probably recognize it if I saw it. Unfortunately, I think because it was socket 4, I don't think many of them are around these days. But I know one's got to be somewhere with my name on it. Look, we've normally I'd be starting my live stream about now, and yet we're restoring this Packard Bell to the factory original software as close as I can get it. Unfortunately, the Packard Bell master CDs on archive.org are somewhat of a mess because they're kind of illogically named. Oh, there we go. I think we're rebooting. Oh, to complete the Windows 95 installation process, please remove the restore diskette from the floppy drive and press any key. Do not remove the master CD. All right. We will press the any key. Tib says, ooh, it just installed the user. Thomas says, Screaming Bell. Jesse's asking, where's the any key? Toto, I believe this is Windows 3.1. Francois says, ooh, I finally have something interesting, and it's 3 a.m. Jeremy says, I once bought a pair of Pentium 2-based HPs back in 2004 for $10. Took those two PCs and made one good one out of them, then traded that good one for an old running and driving car. Joe says, install a Threadripper in it. Joe says, it's a 3.1 GUI-based installer. Oh, is this the old, Oh, I think the Packard Bell install CD puts Windows into, what do they call it? There's like a special mode that for OEMs, so you can set up an OEM install. I think that's what this might be. And then, yeah, it's a Windows 3.1 GUI type installer. Thomas says, off to the meeting. Cool. Yeah, Gutbum says, yeah, the restore definitely said Windows 95, This is just a 16-bit installer dealie. Yeah, probably one that's been patched for long file names. Or it's going to fix up long file names when it's done. One. Actually, it's probably running on top of Windows 95 DOS, which is going to know long file names. So, probably no problem there. Joe says sysprep. Yes, sysprep. That's what I was trying to think of. I'm wondering if they just simply scripted something in sysprep. Yeah, this is why I thought this restore CD would work. Because actually, I think Retrotech Chris or someone admitted to me that for the Windows 95 days, Packard Bell did not have many unique install CDs. Probably because all their Windows 95 based computers were VX chipset motherboards. Yeah, I might have just told on Packard Bell. Seriously, I think for the Windows 95 days, they were all like VX chipset motherboards. No creativity. There we go. Getting ready to run Windows 95 for the first time. And, you know, that is technically true because I think we might have been running a Windows 3.1-ish thing past reboot. So yeah, I think we are running Windows 95 for the first time. Yay! And boy, oh boy, have we got big hard drive noises for you today. Oh wait, my filter might be filtering those out. Alright, Francois is going back home. Well, safe drive. We'll see you when you get back. You know, I thought I'd turned my filter off the other day and... Oh, looky there. We have a perfectly sized wallpaper. It looks like it totally belongs there. First time startup. Windows is starting your computer. Please wait while Windows copies necessary files. You know, I like it more when Windows copies unnecessary files. When Windows copies unnecessary files unnecessarily. Oh, you know, I forgot to plug the sound cable back in. There we go. We need to make sure we hear any sounds. Windows 95 is now setting up your plug-and-play hardware. Oh, now setting up your hardware in any plug-and-play devices you may have. Luckily, it seems to be pulling the drivers without intervention, because I don't know where they are on the system at the moment. Gibbs says, this is why I love modern live Linux installers. You get a full live desktop you can use till it finishes. Yeah. Maybe we'll make installing Linux on that Acer Aspire 5600U a little bit less painful. Because at least I can use it while it installs. I was kind of leaning towards Linux, Mint Linux, but I'm not fully settled on that. I do know I want to install something on it that would let me, so I could use it for like a utility computer while I stream, so I don't have to like try to do certain things on my main streaming computer while I stream, which can cause OBS to get mad at you if you're not careful. Like burn disks and update SD cards and things like that. Because it has an SD card reader in it and a DVD burner in it, so It also has an underperforming processor, but there's that. Kib says Mint 21.3 is a great option. Not at all biased opinion. Been using Mint for years. Joe says, my computer never has those issues. Well, mine usually doesn't either, but it would be nice to just not have to worry about them. It also let me pull up the chat on another computer or pull up streaming stats on another computer. I don't know. I thought it'd be cool. The computers, I don't think I'd be able to sell the computer for much because it's such an underperforming computer. Probably could use another 2 gigs of RAM so I could upgrade it to the... Actually, I was going to try to see if I could put 16 gigs of RAM in it because the chipset I think that's in it supports up to 32 gigs of RAM. I'm thinking it might actually support 16 gigs of RAM, even though Acer says 8. Ah, looky there. We've got Internet Exploiter 3.02. Excellent. Gibb says, using Mint is easy too, as the Cinnamon desktop is really nice. Mint Debian, says Mike's Future Retro. Microsoft NetMeeting 2.0 for Windows 95. Well, if it works better than Teams, then I'm all for it. My first quibble with Teams is that there's 2 versions of it. And I really don't know why both are installed on my work laptop, but that is beside the point. Yay! Joe says, the NetMeeting remote control protocol is what became remote desktop protocol. This has been my TED Talk. You know, I should probably see if I have a PS2 mouse to plug in at some point, because this is going to get really annoying without a mouse. But I didn't think. And now... oh, we'll have to do some keyboard Windows 95 controlling. Ooh, we're running 800 by 600. Neat. This is not a Nostalgia Mall live stream, by the way, just if anyone was wondering by the Windows startup sound. I think we have Billy Core of the Nostalgia Mall to thank for Packvember. So, Billy, if you happen to be lurking in the one of the 14 viewers I currently have, well, hi, Billy. All right, apparently we are getting some wonderful, wonderful Packard Bell startup vibes by... we are waiting for it to do something. Yes. Some of this, I think, might be just the fact we restored, and some of this... oh, look at this. We are now continuing the installation. Yay. So I guess if you bought a brand new Packard Bell, you wouldn't have to wait for some of this. But if you restored it, you would. All right. Kib says, don't worry, Justin. Windows 95 98 startup noise plays in my head when that loading screen finishes. Ah, yes. Oh, the Windows 98. Um, that the song that starts playing when you first install it, or I guess every boot if you don't check the like don't auto run with Windows thing. You now owe Microsoft royalties for that song playing in your head. And the reason I'm not going to play it now is so that I don't have to worry about my stream. Because I think Microsoft might be jealous of that one. I can't remember. Although I do know Start Me Up is right out. Now that I have just mentioned all sorts of songs get stuck in all sorts of people's ear. Oh, we're installing the Microsoft IntelliPoint setup. Do I have an IntelliPoint mouse floating around here I can plug in? Probably. Just a matter of figuring out where it is. Oh, if I went upstairs and bothered, I think I've got a Packard Bell mouse and keyboard. Maybe I should just, when this finishes, I'll go grab that. I don't know if they work. Maybe now is as good a time as any to test them. All right, we just installed AOL. Now we are installing CompuServe. The good thing is the CD-ROM drive works because it is copying things off the CD-ROM drive. Now we are copying electronic TV host, whatever that is. Microsoft Encarta 97. I kind of wish I had the CD-ROM bundle for this computer. GNOME files. I have no idea what GNOME is. Probably some bundled software. Iris Antivirus Plus. Yay, I'm feeling more secure already. Microsoft money for Windows. As opposed to money for Microsoft Windows. SoftPeg MPEG 2. Woohoo. Sound 3. I have no idea what some of these are. Microsoft Best of Windows Entertainment Pack. Woohoo! Joe says Microsoft money was a scam. I never got a single dollar for using it. Kiddo Net. Wonder if we get Packard Bell Navigator with this version of the master CD. Quicken SE. But had Microsoft money and Quicken SE. Okay. Guess Microsoft didn't give them enough for bundling money. They had to bundle Quicken too. Microsoft Works 4.0. Oh, woohoo. Did you get Office with your Packard Bell? No, just got Works. The worser performing cousin of Microsoft Office. I mean, it worked, but I think Office could open the Works files, at least word processing. Francois says, remember, it predates crypto scams by decades. Yeah. That was quite advanced for the time. MS Word 97. Okay, I'm kind of getting highly suspicious that it's just like copying everything from the Restore CD. Gibbs says Microsoft on a presentation a few days ago said that Windows is the most open operating system on earth. Yeah. All right, we're still copying. All right, we'll hopefully be done here in a moment. Oh, let's see here. We have. Oh, hi, Sloopy. We have Sloopy Malibu in the chat. Music says it is. It's wide open. Yeah, funny. Jeremy says, in reality, I believe Linux holds the most open OS crown, doesn't it? I don't know. All right. I think we're nearly there. Maybe. Hi, Ron. Ron says, go. Windows 95, go. Yeah. Joe says, not with all those binary blobs for graphics drivers, it doesn't. Yeah, I was kind of wondering about those proprietary drivers Linux has to ship. Then again, you don't have to install them. Unless you have one of the cards that requires them. Nouveau drivers be like, yeah. Francois says, wow, that install is so fast. Oh, wait, I'm watching it 1.75 times. Yeah. Yeah, we are actually restoring off the CD. So it's a, let me see, what's the label on this optical drive say? It is a 8-speed CD-ROM drive. Kip says install Haiku on it. We're not installing Haiku on this computer. I don't think I could let Haiku suffer the reputational harm from installing it on a Packard Bell computer. I actually tried to install Haiku on something and it would not install on it. So that was not a pleasant experience. In fact, I don't think I ever got it to boot on it, even though it was something that was supposed to be able to boot it, and it never booted. Jeremy says, I have Windows 11 and Linux Mint Cinnamon installed on this PC as a dual boot, but Mint went a bit nuts when I was mainly playing World of Warcraft through it. Francois says, 128 megabytes might be a bit on the low side. Oh. Well, this only has 32 megabytes of RAM in it. That might really be a bit on the low side. Plus, I don't think I'd be able to boot. This computer can't boot an optical disc, so there'd be that little problem. Although this computer does have 2 USB ports, so I would maybe be able to plug in one of those webcams Sean tried to get working. Gibbs, I think, replying to Jeremy, I don't think World of Warcraft was a Linux native build. It may be a Wine issue, referring to the Windows emulator. I'm having a hard time believing that this Packard Bell shipped with Word 97, but whatever. Maybe it's a demo. Oh, wait a minute. Didn't Microsoft have like some OEM bundle that was like Word plus Works? So you got Microsoft Word and the Works suite. So maybe this did ship with that. Jesse says Gateway did. Yeah. Jeremy says it stopped being able to detect the drive with my game on it. Ron says, quote, small business suite. Yeah. Yeah, because it's restored Microsoft Money in Quicken SE, and then Works 4.0 and Word 97. It's apparently installing the clip art files. Oh, hi, Steve. Welcome. We have Mac84 in the chat. I wish my iPhone was backing up as quick as your system is copying files. Ouch, that's painful, Steve, because it's only copying... This computer is copying files at 8x CD-ROM speed. Okay, why did there need to be registry files for Windows 97 or Word 97 clip art files? Jesse says, my parents' gateway came bundled with Office 97 SBE. Mac84 says, it's been 20 hours. I think I'm dealing with ProDrive speed. Oh, profile speed. Sorry, mouse was in front of the word. I tried to interpolate and I interpolated wrong. Should probably move the mouse cursor so it's not in front of the chat. SBE equals Small Business Edition. Copying System Wizard 500 files. Mac84 says, Super Bonus Elks. Jesse says, it took hours to install Publisher 98. It also came with the gateway. If I was smart, I would have this set up so I could image this drive as soon as it finished restoring, but, well, I didn't think that far ahead. We have Packard Bell Navigator Assistant installed. Neat. Ron says, now install Office 4.3 from floppy. Well, I don't know what all those dialog boxes said because I couldn't read them all fast enough, but, well, hopefully it didn't say your Windows install is now imploded. Thank you for trying. Try again. Steve said, they said, wee. Starting your Packard Bell computer for the first time. Oh, I'm getting shivers here. Oh, wait, that's because the basement's cool. Kind of getting cold for the winter. Setting up the software on your new Packard Bell computer is easy. Just follow the software instructions on the quick setup poster to configure Windows 95 and customize your computing environment. Press the Enter key to continue. Mac84, error. Please return to store. Yeah. Mikey. Oh, hi, Mikey. Mikey N6IL says, blue screen. Now. Tim says, customer in mind? Lies. So we get a boot to show us that picture. All to then reboot the computer so it can actually go into Windows. Whatever. That's just ridiculous. And now we have to wait for it to update files some more. Now, I think I see why OEM installs got a bad name. Oh, wait. I remember this from back then, too. Mac84 says, classic Windows. Amazing user experience. Yeah, especially when you don't have the mouse plugged in, because I don't know where I put the mouse. Just going to... Oh, at least we got the Packard Bell wallpaper. All right, type your name below. All right, well... And... All right, see here. I accept the agreement. All right, now I'm going to type in my super secret numbers here. 00147 dot. All right. Windows 95 saved all information. Ah, I'm glad someone saved all the information. All right. Joe's saying all ones. Yeah, probably could have. Please provide information about your current location so that your calls can be dialed correctly. Oh, fine. I can. There we go. Whatever. Ron says click the X. I'd have to plug in a mouse to click the X. Wow, look at all those wonderful bundled programs. Ooh, we heard music, yes. Thank you for purchasing a Packard Bell computer. Below are some of the key features of your new computer. Yeah, that's nice. All right. Yeah, I think Dave PL did. Someone did a video on why all the ones worked. Ron says hit tab until the X is highlighted. Yes. Mac84 says Cyber Coach. What type of channel is this? I don't know. Look at all this. Edutainment for kids. KiddoNet and Kids World. Aww. Entertainment. 7th level. Genome. Of course, requires the CD. Well, at least we get the Best of Entertainment pack. Sony CD Extra. It requires the CD. Encarta and Money and Word and Works and Quicken. Oh, that requires the CD, of course. Oh, wait a minute. Audio station. Oh, we got audio station. I've got to plug in a mouse because apparently you cannot tab the you can't tab that program. Of course. I gotta plug in a mouse, which means I gotta go find a mouse. Oh, look at all this. America Online and CompuServe and Packard Bell Internet. What do they recycle your bits or something? Planet Oasis and Prodigy. Cyber. All right, someone was asking about Cyber Coach. I'm almost afraid to ask. How to work with Windows. Work with your desktop. Use your word processor. Draw pictures. You mean it'll really tell me how to draw pictures that good? Probably not. Shut down your computer. Listen to an audio CD. Record your voice. Send a fax. I've always wanted to know how to send a fax. Use your phone. Work with your calculator. That. Oh, that's nice. Well, apparently I can't quit that program. Whatever. All right. Let's go see if let's shut down so I can plug in a PS2 mouse. All right. Alt function 4 wasn't working, Joe. It would not let me alt function 4. Joe says control panel uninstall it. Yeah, that'll cause it to exit. And Joe says Packard Bell Internet. It costs half as much because we transmit half the bits. Yeah. Jesse says refurbished internet. Steve says go get the mouse. We'll wait. All right. Joe wants me to format it. Yeah. Copy 195 D to C. D. C. All right. Let me go get the Packard Bell keyboard and mouse. We'll see if it works. All right. I'll be right back. Alright, so I have gone upstairs and I have grabbed an actual Packard Bell mouse and an actual Packard Bell keyboard that I have. And we will see if either or both of these work. I think RetroTech Chris told me they worked, but they're a bit dirty, and yeah, they are. At least the cables look really grungy, but hey, we're in this for the original experience. We'll install the hard drive at some point. Alright, so... Alright, it at least detects a keyboard and mouse now. Excellent. Yay! Ron says, grunge is a core part of the Packard Bell experience. Yeah, I guess so. Alright, look at that. We've got an unknown device. Woohoo! Probably the mouse that wasn't plugged in when I installed Windows. Excellent. PS2 compatible mouse port. And it works. Yay! Alright, we do not need to see that screen every time Windows starts. Alright, let's go to Properties. Francois says, and it's going to load the appropriate driver. You'll notice that this scanner bill... Whoa! I guess that's why we're not shipping Windows 98 yet. Alright, so we've got high color and 800 by 600. I'm just curious. I added VRAM, so I wonder, can we... Let's go to, just temporarily, let's go to 16-bit 1024 by 768. Mac 84 says plug and pray, yeah. Nope, I don't want to specify monitor. Yeah, that's good. Alright. Ooh, that looks pretty good. Alright. I think the VRAM I added is working because I don't see any graphical anomalies. Let's see here. We had some requests for some games. Alright, let's see here. Let's try Asteroids. Aw, runtime error. Well, I feel ripped off. Alright. Battlezone? Copyright Atari 1980. What in the world? Microsoft Arcade, copyright 1993, Microsoft Corporation. Battlezone, copyright Atari Corporation. Yeah, no asteroids. Okay, that is kind of weird. Why didn't asteroids run? Microsoft Arcade. All right, let's look into that. Oh, maybe the screen resolution? All right, maybe let's change the resolution back to the way it was, and let's see if asteroids will start. All right. Maybe asteroids will start at 800 by 600? Oh, you know that's easier for me to see while trying to stream. So, let's see here. Asteroids. Runtime error 207 at some address. Alright, where is asteroids? Oh, there it is. It is a MS-DOS asteroids. Battle zone. Oh, here we go. Let's open the help file. Overview. You're Let's see here. Playing the game. That doesn't help any. History of the game. Oh, that's interesting. Look at that. Yeah, I got it to work. Just one player. Aww. That's weird that I got it to run just by running the command. Well, why wouldn't this game run? This game is really showing off all the impressive abilities of my new Packard Bell computer. Also, I think this is exactly the type of game that Mom would have said, turn off the sound, it's annoying. Game over. Steve says, it's best with blooming trailing vectors. Yeah, probably. Oh well, I'm number 7. Woohoo. Alright. Why didn't that... Okay, that is really weird. Now I'm Windows, Start menu, Programs, Entertainment, Microsoft Arcade. Just like starting... Oh. Oh, maybe I might need to run a RAM test on this computer. Sure enough, it seems to start. Alright, let's try the start menu. Oh. Well, that's weird. It's working now. Steve says it's best with blooming trailing vectors. Yep. Love this game. Yeah. It says Battlezone was originally a vector graphics game for arcades. Sleepy says, I have a laptop just for playing Space Cadet Pinball. I should put that on it also. Yeah, I want a game that'll show me the abilities of my brand new Packard Bell computer. Also, I'm wondering if Space Cadet Pinball's on this CD. Probably not. Guess that would probably have been on the Windows 95 CD that would have shipped with this. Yeah, that's the Packard Bell launcher. Oh, that's not the one I want. I want a resource monitor. Never mind. I want to see how much is running in the background on my brand new computer. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I guess Windows 95 didn't have Task Manager. Steve says, Jazz Jackrabbit. Joe says, Quake 3. Wink. Yeah. Can this run Crisis? No. Alright, problem solved. Now I can run Audio Station from Voyetra. This is... Alright. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Because you know what we got to do now that I've got it installed. Oh, wait a minute. Windows. Oh, Windows. Media. There we go. Joe wants to see the Windows 95 Easter egg. Oh, that Easter egg is... Oh, that Easter egg is annoying to queue up. Oh no, we have an other device. Oh. Oh, that's right. I gotta install drivers for that network card. But Joe says that no task manager, but Control-Alt-Delete will show me the list of tasks. Warner. Something from Warner running? Great. Probably something to do with one of those. What else software is installed, anyways? Oh, Cyber Warner. You know, that could probably be turned off. All right, let's see if I can pull up the instructions for the Windows 95 Easter egg. All right. Yeah, you create apparently the Windows 95 Easter egg. You have to create a folder. All right, new folder. And you have to give it a very specific name. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. We proudly present for your viewing pleasure the Microsoft Windows 95 and then apparently you open the folder and then because I have no idea what the state of this song is, I turn the speakers off. But anyways, there we go. So anyways, we get to see all the wonderful names in the Windows 95 product team. I kind of wonder if maybe you could just call the folder that final name, but I think the lead up probably is because they didn't want like someone to create that folder name. Yes, Francois says, "Hey, Mr. DJ, turn the speakers off." Yeah, it has to be all the names in order or it won't trigger. Yeah, because that'd be embarrassing if you're trying to hide an Easter egg and someone, your like manager, just happens to create a folder named the Microsoft Windows 95 product team with an exclamation mark at the end, and then it opens this, and you gotta hide it. Also, I don't know if is David Plummer listed in here. I think he might be. I don't know what team he was on though. He might have been on the NT team, but Joe says it was also a way to show off the new namespace function of Windows. We'll see. See if we see any familiar names in this list. Although I don't know. I don't think I know anyone from the Windows 95 product team The only name that might be in here that I would recognize would probably be David Plummer. Or maybe Bill Gates or one of the executives if they happen to be here for some reason, but were they on the product team? Yeah, probably not. Joe says, my computer is a namespace object. Raymond Chen. Yeah, Raymond Chen. Okay. That would be the one other name I would recognize. Oh, Jeremy says Bill Gates was at the beginning. Oh, well, I completely overlooked that then. Okay, Gutbaum says Raymond Chen and Bill Gates were in the list. Well, David Plummer could still be in the list. I just don't know what team he was on, and it could be one that hasn't been listed yet. Setup strike team. Are those the people that call in for air support if they detect you're violating Microsoft's copyright? Oh, okay. Gutbombs thinks David Plummer was on the NT team that was porting the 95 UI over to it. Okay. So he may not be in this list. Although I think seemingly near the end of the 95 release process, I think all Microsoft employees were possibly pulled in to try to test as many apps on 95 as possible. But yeah, kind of seemingly remember that in an interview somewhere that that effort might have been more widespread than just the 95 team. Yeah, Ron says it was supposedly all hands on deck. Yeah, I was thinking the app compatibility was an all hands on deck situation. Given that I think something that the interview between David Plummer and Raymond Chen, I kind of remember that coming up during their interview. Where, like, one of the Microsoft employees basically went to their local computer software shop and bought, like, one of every title on the shelf. That was a good week for their sales. A good day for their sales. I can see that clerk. What can I help you find? Yes. All these people worked on the 95 team. Are we still on the international team? This is a large team. Well, I guess it would have taken a large team to translate all the strings for all the international markets. User education. Yeah, all these people worked on 95. Still haven't seen any other names I happen to recognize. Disk tools. Oh, wow. Ooh, object linking and embedding and remote procedure calls. Joe says, I take full responsibility for completely derailing this live stream. Oh, it's okay, Joe. Now I'm curious to see if there's any applets and other cool add-ons. Yeah. Just curious now to see if there's any other names anyone recognizes. So far, no. He says, I could really derail the stream because I have a secret. Oh, did you used to work for Microsoft? Are we going to see your name in this list? Jeremy says, Domo Origato, Mr. Roboto. Sloopy says, no, Microsoft wouldn't hire me. Special thanks to, oh, maybe we might recognize some names here. Ah, you are customers. Thanks for using Windows 95. Oh, I feel so much better now for being a Windows 95 user. All right, look at that. Oh, mission control. Oh, let me guess. Yeah, we're back at the beginning. Oh, there was Bill Gates. Okay. Bill Gates was part of mission control. Jesse says, I recognize me. All right, well, it's now replaying, so. Now, is this folder like. Oh. Oh, cool. So I can, like, leave this folder there, and now I don't have to retype those names every time. Yay! there like some property about this file? No. The mic. Well, it doesn't look like it's anything special, but whatever. I guess it is special now. $820 of stuff on this hard drive. Wow. No wonder it took so long to restore. All right, so let's eject the CD. All right, there we go. All right, there we go. Excellent. Now, I am somewhat curious, based on something I was seeing. All right. Oh, pull that. And, all right. I think Windows 95 has a tendency of liking to overwrite things on your disks. Where asteroids wouldn't start the first time or two. There we go. We're going to run a quick mem test here. Make sure the memory is working fine. There we go. We got L1 cache, 8K, no L2 cache, 32 megs of memory, Intel i430VX chipset. I think I've run mem test on this before. I suspect asteroids just wasn't starting for some other reason. Joe says 8K cache. Heck, my 2GS accelerator has more cache than that. Come on, Packard Bell. Ron says mem test. What is this, a Trina stream? Oh, this is a Pack-Vember stream, and I gotta make sure this Packard Bell's working. And then we'll install the hard drive, and then, oh. I don't know what we'll do. Ron says Pack-Member. Pack-Member, yeah. Yeah, I think my 2CI has more cache than this. It's got 32K of cache. That's 4 times as much. And it's also a system that's almost 10 years younger. What's up, Packard Bell? Capom says, put a blue SCSI in it. There is no SCSI controller in here to add a blue SCSI to it. In fact, this computer would probably implode if I put SCSI in it. It says install one. I didn't. This computer is. I didn't get this computer to upgrade it to the max. I bought this computer to serve as an example of a mediocre retail computer. SCSI would actually make it premium. It's serving as quite the example of a mediocre retail computer right now. Capum says, "Law, you have so many mediocre retail computers." And, you know, I forgot to go open the Packard Bell credential utility to make sure the credentials are actually restored. Okay, we'll do that after our run mem test. Sloopy says, my IBM has a blue SCSI in it. Boot DOS 3.3 on it. Jesse says the AHA 2940 SCSI card works in a potato. Joe says mediocre. Yeah. Yeah, we'll cook okra in bacon. And then we'll throw out the okra and eat the bacon. Sloopy says Packard Bell, mediocre. Shh, aren't you a generous soul? Yeah. Packard Bell is the IBM compatible you had at home. Upum says, I have a Blue SCSI in my primary retro PC simply because it makes managing disks so easy. Sloopy says, meaty ogre. Yeah. Well, I'm not opposed to using real disks from time to time, and this computer's got a real hard drive for it. I do need to actually install the real hard drive. And we'll check the credentials. Oh, I know what I need to do. I've got another Packard Bell I wanted to install VRAM in, so we'll probably pull it on the bench and install some VRAM in it. If I can remember where I put it. Eric says, hi, Eric. Yes, it lives. I'm just running a mem test because one of the bundled programs didn't want to start at first. It was giving a application error. I'm just checking to make sure the memory is working. Yeah, got the hard drive replaced, got it imaged, installed a VRAM upgrade, removed some cards that didn't come in it from the factory. Although I left an Ethernet card in it. Haven't installed the drivers for it yet, but I'll leave the Ethernet card in it. I'll install the drivers at some other point. Probably once I set up I want to set up a Raspberry Pi to serve as a network server for vintage computers so that I can have something that's isolated because it'd be running SMB1, which is not known for its security. So far, so good. Granted, usually if MemTest is going to fail, it's not unheard of for it to get to test 6 and then start failing, but the further in the pass we get, the less likely it is to actually find a failure. Although, granted, since most everything was running, there was a memory problem. I would expect it's one of the more obscure ones, since the machine does seem to be running decently. Yeah, let me see if I can spot where I put the other Packard Bell. Oh, actually, yeah, I think I see it. I think it's hiding in plain sight. this isn't the Packard Bell that I had to replace the power switch on. That's the other one. This one I bought for, well, I bought it as an example of mediocre retail systems, but there's another reason I bought it that I'm going to decline to comment on. Yeah, there is something about this computer, but it has nothing to do with having had one of these. So, yeah, I'm just gonna we'll put it that way. There is something about this computer, and it's not having had one of these or used one of these, but there was something about this computer that's why I bought it. I'm just going to decline to comment on what that is. Well, let's see here. While we wait for this to run, let me see if I can't go to the... Oh, I forgot to open up the YouTube control center for this live stream, so I can't comment on how many people are watching and how many likes. The only thing I can say is just go smash that like button to let the YouTube algorithm know you like content like this. Don't forget to subscribe and turn on notifications, because I don't always just stream about boring Packard Bell computers. I do also occasionally stream about other vintage computers too. And coming up in December, I will have a number of December streams. I'm hoping I have a nice wide variety of streams lined up for December, even if there would be more DOS computers in December than would be in a normal month. Looks like I have like 12 viewers right now, and oh, I didn't even. 13 viewers and 14 likes. Oh, okay, well. Nah, flip-flopped. Hi, Dave, welcome. We're running MemTest 86 on the Packard Bell. It was one of the bundled games didn't want to start the first couple times I tried, so thought I would run a MemTest real quick. At this point, I'm not sure it's going to find anything, but yep, you were just in time for MemTest. Oh, by the way, Dave, if you were wondering how long it took for that hard drive and that computer I was looking at on your stream to actually finish secure wiping, it was 16 hours. I'm glad I set it off to the side and let it continue instead of waiting for it, because I would have been waiting a while. Yeah, I've got a solid state drive to put in that computer, and I'll probably install Linux on it, because I'm not sure the computer's... I don't really need it, but it's not like it would be worth much if I tried to sell it, so I thought maybe I would just install Linux on it and have a all-in-one Linux desktop that if I needed to do Linuxy tasks while I live stream. I don't think it draws much power. I don't know. Finding a place for it on my bench might be a slight problem, though. Unless I manage to remember to 3D print the piece I need to be able to put my oscilloscope back together, because I think I finally found someone created a 3D model of what I need to do to print to put it back together. All right. 75% of the way through MIM test. We'll be done here before you know it. MIM test writes random number sequences. There we go, 80%. MIM test, yeah, Asteroids didn't want to start the first couple times I tried to start it. It was giving an application error. I was wondering if there was bad memory. Oh, Francois thought I said man test. Show me you're man enough. No, MIM test. Francois asking, who here knows Karen Cheryl? Mike's Future Retro says, painfully slow. Yes. Oh, Joe's saying it's not bad RAM, it's Windows 95. Oh, okay, well, I'm making sure it's not bad RAM. Mike says, I'm going to make a pizza and get a few drinks while we wait. Yeah, you almost could make a pizza. In fact, you could probably almost call and order a pizza for delivery. And it might get there before this finishes. Oh, no, there we go. It's done. All right. Joe says, orders built and done. Finally, now I can add new products to my website. Oh, I guess I could turn the speakers back up now that I'm not doing the Windows Easter egg and I don't know what song it's playing. All right. All right. All right. Let's see here. What was I going to do? Oh, that's right. I wanted to see if the Packard Bell. Oh, you were wondering why I restored the credentials. Like, one of the first things I did when I installed the hard drive was restore the credentials. So these are the credentials for this system. So this is, and these came from that original hard drive, which luckily I ran the utility that backs them up before the hard drive started going kaput. So yeah, we got a Pack-Mate 7415. The motherboard's a PB680. There's the manufacturer number, serial number, format number. Yeah, the format number determines what the system restore is for it. the 557312 in this case. Pentium 150, 32 megs of RAM, 16K of cache memory. But remember, on the Pentium, that's 8K data and 8K instruction cache. That's why some cache utilities only show 8K of cache, because the other 8K of cache would be for instruction cache. Anyways, yep. Now this is as shipped. So it shipped with a 1 megabyte video memory. And I think the video card, I don't know why there's not a selection there. I guess they forgot to fill it in at the factory. But yeah, it would have shipped with the 105 key keyboard, power case. No, there's the accessories it didn't come with. I think the modem that it came with is a 33.6 modem on the sound card. And there we go. It had no TV card, no radio card, no network card originally. Hard drive ST32132A. And there we go. That's the original CD-ROM drive, which is what's in here. Anyways, yeah, these are the system credentials for this system. And all that data is stored in a hidden area of track 0 that DOS doesn't normally touch. So the nice thing is, I put that hard drive in, it's got their credentials, so the system feels like a real Packard Bell. Dave's saying, nice, Joe, I'll have to order more stuff. Yeah, I'll have to order. I got a few things I need. Well, I got plenty of things I need. Just, I have to prioritize. Francois says, see Discord for the song. Okay. I will when I get a chance. All right. Mike's Future Retro says, I hate working overnight retail. 9 years till retirement. 4 months to VCF East. Yes, 4 months to VCF East. 36 hours till Turkey Day. Oh, till Turkey. Ah, okay. Mike's Future Retro is asking, do you have any idea how many people wait until Thursday to begin defrosting their turkeys? It's probably more people. Yeah, that's probably the way to get a disappointing turkey. Yeah, it takes longer to defrost. Okay, almost as long as Justin installing Microsoft software. Yeah, actually, depending on how large your turkey is, you really need to have it in the refrigerator Sunday or Monday if you're going to defrost it that way, for it to be defrosted by Thursday morning to put it in the oven. So, yes. Eric's saying too many, yeah. So, yes, if you have a larger turkey that you are planning to bake for Thanksgiving, then it is too late to do the refrigerator defrost method for sure. You might be in trouble. You can start it in the refrigerator, but you may be trying other methods to get it unfrozen. Because if you don't defrost your turkey, you are going to have the delightful culinary confection called cooked turkey on the outside, raw on the inside, and no one likes that. And also, please remember to remove everything they put inside the turkey for your enjoyment. Although I don't really like that part of the turkey, but yeah. There very well could be a bag of bonus goodies from the turkey inside the turkey, and you don't want to bake the turkey with that bag inside of it. That's for your stuffing or dressing, depending on what part of the U.S. you're from. Eric says, I use the unheated garage in a cooler with water and ice monitoring the temp to stay under 40 degrees. Yes. All right. Good night, Francois. Okay. Eric's saying stuffing is in the bird. Dressing is outside the bird. Okay. All right. So let's install this hard drive in this Packard Bell because it's kind of awkward to use right now as it is. Right now, the hard drive's sitting on top of the computer. All right, so let's there. In fact, I might see if I can't. All right, I'm gonna leave that connected. So Dave says we use the Ronco rotisserie. You set it and forget it. Well, don't forget it for too long, because you'll want to eventually eat the turkey. Dave's laughing. Yeah. All right, so there we go. Got the bracket out. Let's remove this original hard drive. Maybe I might run SpinRite or something on it at some point. See if actually maybe we could actually, you know, if what we might do, just out of curiosity about the drive. All right, so I'm going to put the new drive in, but I'll then hook the old drive up, and maybe we'll boot from a disk and run a scan disk or something on it. But anyways, there's the original label. So yep, I'm pretty sure this was the original Packard Bell hard drive, because there's that format number 557312 and 300638 BPCS. Is that like the number that's on the... Well, this number here, this 02726 number, is on the back label. I don't know where this 300638 comes into play. But yeah, 557312 is the format. Unfortunately, I don't think there's... Oh yeah, that label's not going to come off the drive. Maybe I might have to reprint a label that looks like that and put it on the new drive just to preserve that data. Anyways, there's our new drive that I bought. Supposedly new old stock from eBay, but I don't know exactly why that drive has that weird scratch there. Seemingly the drive was factory sealed, but it's almost like someone scratched off maybe a compact sticker or something from it. I don't know. But yet the drive seemed... I mean, I don't really care at this point. Not like I could return the drive if I wanted to, but I mean, the drive seems to be working. But I'm just kind of curious about those scratches, because I don't remember these drives having scratches like that when they were new. I mean, maybe someone had a bad day at the Seagate factory and stuck something on the drive they weren't supposed to and had to remove it, but it does make me wonder if this drive really was new old stock, which would imply that I was the first one to open it, and that maybe it was actually the case that maybe the eBay seller had opened it to remove a sticker that wouldn't have been there from Seagate themselves, but might have been if it was like a compact spare part or something. Anyways, it's not really that important. What's important is that the computer has a replacement drive, and it's the same one it would have shipped with. And there we go. Need some Apple Fuji nuts. Oh, Mike says, I'll need some Apple Fuji nuts. Oh, yeah. How do I get the screw to line up? I think this is the one telltale sign that this bracket got. Oh, you know, I think one problem is the screwdriver. Wrong size for that screw. There we go. There we go. All right. Now we've got the new old stock hard drive installed. At least what's supposed to be new old stock. I bought it last year, so if you're looking on eBay thinking they might have more, I want to say the seller might have sold out by now. I think I watched the auction for a while after buying it, just because it took me so long to get to it. But I want to say that, okay, either I stopped watching it because it was like, it got to the point where it was like, well, if I needed another one, I'm just not going to buy it, or I think in all likelihood they might have sold out. All right, so this is the original hard drive I've got in here, and I've put in the chop boot floppy that I think's got ScanDisk on it. So we're going to run ScanDisk on the original drive and just kind of see if we can figure out what might be wrong with it. See if it's like, I don't remember what was wrong with it. Something that I should hold on to. ScanDisk cannot examine drive C. Oh, interesting. Oh, well, that's... Oh, well, that would, well, at this point, will it format? That is the question. No, it will not format. Wow. And Mike's Future Retro says, for our southern friends who deep fry their turkey, film it for YouTube if you don't know what you're doing. Turkey fryer accident YouTube videos. Also, don't deep fry frozen turkey. Yes. Do not deep fry frozen turkey. That is very dangerous. You don't want oil boiling out of your turkey fryer from the water in frozen turkey. All right. Okay. Wow. Wow, this original hard drive is like not happy. Okay, so we do have a partition. So maybe 3, 1. Maybe I'll recreate the partition. I mean, the drive sounds healthy. Wow. Well, if the drive's behaving this badly, that probably explains why I bought a new hard drive for the computer. Joe says you have to delete all the partitions then make a new one. Why do I have to delete all the partitions and make a new one? I should just be able to format the existing one. Oh, Joe said I misheard you earlier. Never mind. Yeah, I was trying to format the original drive to try to figure out what was wrong with it. And format. Well, there we go. Something was wrong with the original partition, apparently. Eric says, I've always wanted to try to splatch cook a turkey. Mike says, turkey video gone wrong above in link. Alright, well, I'm going to watch it while we wait for this to format. Muting the tab. Because I'm pretty sure that this guy, okay, so he's got what looks like a frozen turkey. Oh yeah, that definitely looks like frozen turkey. He's got his hot oil. He's outside. He just took the lid off and threw the lid on the ground and threw a hot pad on the ground. And now he's putting the turkey in and the oil just exploded out of the pan. And I think he jumped back. I hope he jumped back quick enough to not get serious burns. Yeah, that's I muted it, so I can't tell if he actually got hurt or not. But ouch. And now I think he might be getting a talking to from his significant other. I'll have to watch that with sound later. Yeah, that turkey went pretty wrong. I'll sure tell you that. Sadback says, oh no, yeah. Yeah, that turkey went wrong. In fact, I was almost expecting the oil to catch fire, because that's the other risk of if you put a frozen turkey in oil, you really do run the risk of oh, okay. There we go. So we got one from someone else. 56 seconds of deep fried turkey accidents. Oh no. Okay, so the oil is on fire and they just put the turkey in and then burning oil exploded. That's bad. All right, fire department's doing a demonstration here as to why you don't put a frozen turkey in the oil. Oh yeah. Oh, there we go. Oil catches fire. Yep, that's what I was expecting. All right, dude had the oil fryer too close to the garage, and it wouldn't surprise me if he just caught his siding on fire. All right, another dude dropping the turkey in, and oh, he caught it on fire. All right. Oh yeah, that's pretty much on fire. Another yep, more exploding oil. Yep. Yeah, don't put frozen turkeys in oil. All right, someone who's over-engineered a turkey dropper to have a 4th of July level burning oil experience. Yeah. Yeah, don't put frozen turkeys in oil. That's dangerous. Yeah. As Mike says, Justin's Fail Army Turkey Special Stream. His Sadmax says, this is what they call job security. Sadmax says, I hope he's lucky enough to just be getting a talking to. Yeah, lots of fire. Jesse says, water versus deep frying has no winners. Yes, you are right there. And Jeremy says, and don't leave a half-full 2-liter bottle of Dr. Pepper near a campfire. Big explosion. Eric says, I put out someone's apartment kitchen fire in our complex. When the fire department showed up, they said I had about 2 minutes before it overtook the kitchen. While we wait for installation to complete. Well, we're formatting the original hard drive. Eric says, that person put a frozen chicken in a pot of oil on the stove. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, interestingly enough, this original hard drive is formatting. Oh, I think I'm remembering what was going wrong with this hard drive. I think I've tried this before. I think the original hard drive that's in the system is failing. Windows 95 just subscribed to my channel. How appropriate. Jesse says, I used to throw unopened cans of Dr. Pepper in the campfire for a cheap thrill. Eric says, the cabinets were on fire when I put it out. Yeah. Wow. They are lucky. They are very lucky if that's what was on fire by the time you put it out. Because that could have... Yeah, that... Yes. Frozen bird in oil. Hot oil has no winners. Along with ice, yeah. Steve says, well, my iPhone is still backing up and your files have copied. Yeah. Yeah, I think I remember what's wrong with this original hard drive, and it's probably one that I'll have to run SpinRite on, assuming SpinRite can do anything for it. I think the original hard drive is not... I seemingly remember formatting it before, and the format completed, but yet I think I might have even tried to restore Windows 95 on it, and I think Windows 95 might have, quote, restored to it, but I think it started acting like it's not writing the data to the drive properly, like something's wrong with the write head, so that it's not writing things strong enough. Because it's like it took me... So it saw that there was a partition when I tried to format it. Maybe because that data was written there originally and nothing overwrote it. But it's almost like when it tried to start formatting the drive before I actually re-F-disked it. Like, it wasn't able to overcome what was already there. I don't know. It's really weird. I may run SpinRite on the original drive, because the thing is, the original drive sounds fine. I'm not hearing any concerning noises from it. But I think I've been here before. I think I tried formatting it and restoring data to it, and it, like, acted like it, like, very quickly degraded. Might also be the servo tracks gone on it. Let's see. Let me catch up with the track here. Eric says, I didn't want my apartment next door to go up in smoke. Don't blame me there. Jesse says, or deep frying lettuce like my Arby's coworkers tried to do. Oh. Jeremy says, I used to live in an apartment complex that had a building with 10 units in it burned to the ground. Ouch. Yeah. Jeremy says, it was gone before I moved in. Sad Max says, admittedly, most of my angle comes from hearing the work stories from my uncle. So, yeah, Hijack 68K, welcome. Yeah, we're formatting the original drive, and I think I'm going to set it aside and mark it to run SpinRite on it. I'll have to break down and register a copy of SpinRite, because I think they got a new version out that, quite honestly, I think I could probably use some of the features of it. But I think I'm going to need to run SpinRite on the original drive to see if it can resurrect it, because I think the thing is, I'm formatting it now, but it wouldn't surprise me if I set the drive aside and come back to it in a couple days, if the drive acts like I did nothing to it. In fact, maybe I should have formatted it with a /s and copied some files to it. Anyways, this was just to see if I could remember what was wrong with the drive, and now I'm thinking that I tried to restore Windows to it, and the installation quickly went to entropy. Which is, I think, when I powered it up and tried to boot from the hard drive near the beginning of the stream, that it was looking for command.com, because command.com was effectively not there anymore. Yep, says, deep fried lettuce is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Yeah. Yeah, I think deep fried lettuce is the dumbest thing I've heard too, yeah. Although I don't quite get deep fried butter, but deep fried lettuce, I think, wins the ridiculous. Yeah. Eric says, grilled lettuce is tasty. Okay, I could see that, but deep fried lettuce? Oh, and here we go. We got bad sectors, too. Oh, yeah. Okay, maybe this also was a problem. Jeremy says, deep fried lettuce isn't as bad as a deep fried Snickers bar. Yeah, I'm not sure about a deep fried Snickers bar. I don't think I'd like. That just doesn't sound appealing to me. Deep fried butter, I really don't get, though. Frying fat in fat, basically. Gupbomb says, deep fried candy is good. Same with Oreos. You batter up the Snickers bar first, Eric says. Yeah, Joe's saying deep fried fat. Yeah, exactly. Gupbomb says, yeah, you have to batter it up. Pancake mix works great. It's better for deep frying desserts. Jack says, I will try pretty much anything once. Eric says, in Scotland, they batter everything in deep fried, including pizza. Jesse says, it was 1x1 square. It's all I remember. Mike's Future Retro says, I don't know about all this fried crap. Yeah. Jack says, deep fried pizza? Dave says, deep fried Twinkie. I'm about to deep fry a hard drive if it doesn't finish recovering allocation units. Now I just want to know how many bad sectors there are, but I do have an upper side on how long I am willing to wait for it to do this. Eric says, deep fried data, yeah. Jack says, I don't really crave deep fried food, but I will eat it if it's there. Mike says, although I'm thinking a deep fried bacon cheeseburger sounds good. Jack says, the hard drive goes in the freezer, not the deep fryer. Jeremy says, no, not Mr. Data. Jesse says, just make sure the hard drive isn't frozen before deep frying. Okay, now I think we're seeing the physical damage that was done when this computer was shipped. Because it wouldn't surprise me if this is where the heads bounced off the platter. In fact, maybe that's why it's having trouble writing. I'm kind of wondering if the heads didn't maybe bounce when this thing got shipped. Jack says, lol, that sounds amazing as long as you don't burn your house down. Yeah. Oh, Mike, there's no files on it I need to recover. So I already have everything off the drive I needed, which really the only thing I needed off of it was the system credentials, and I have those backed up. So if I had to put another hard drive in this computer, I have the original system credentials backed up. Yeah, Mike says, but make sure the hard drive is packaged in a Ziploc bag. Yes. Jack says, 'tis the season for deep fryer fires. Yes. Oh, there we go. I think it... Oh, okay, there we go. Maybe it got through its conniption fit. Mike says, okay, nothing worse than a hard drive you can't get your files during a slow death march. Oh, Jeremy says I can't see the progress. Yeah, sorry. My goal's over top of it. Yeah, it was at like 97%. And now it's trying to recover a couple more allocation units. Jack says, the only time I've ever experienced irrecoverable data loss was due to an IBM Death Star drive. Yes. Jeremy says, bad sectors are like cancer to a hard drive. Yes. I would have tried to see how many bad sectors were on this drive before I tried formatting it, but unfortunately there was something wrong with it and I could not read the drive. Yeah, it's the IBM Desk Star, but they've got a nickname of the old IBM Desk Stars being IBM Death Stars because they were so unreliable. It's at about 100% now, I think. Unfortunately, you can't see the percentage while it's trying to recover allocation units. But this was a 2.1 gigabyte hard drive, large disk mode. So I think there's somewhere around, I want to say 501,000, although maybe 510,000 allocation units. All right. Needless to say, I don't think I'm going to actually try to run SpinRite on this drive because there's so many bad allocation units on it, and I suspect it's due to physical damage. I'm actually now inclined to say that I don't think SpinRite would be able to recover it, and I don't know that I would trust it if it did. I just want to see how many bad sectors are on it. Then we'll plug the new drive in and yeah, I'll plug the new drive in and then I'll go grab the other Packard Bell. We'll put some video memory in it. Mike's Future Retro says, ironic something with IBM name not being redundant, but broke out the door, which is weird because IBM storage was actually, oh, Jack says, which is weird because IBM storage was actually very reliable. They sold their storage division to Hitachi, and HGST drives continue to be great. Oh, okay. Mike was saying in two messages, ironic something with IBM name not being redundant, but broke out the door since they had a hand in the development of hard drive tech. Yeah, I think they just got so cheap with those IBM Desk Star drives that I think they forgot who they were. And they paid, and I think that's why they sold their hard drive business to Hitachi, was the money they lost in replacing IBM Desk Star drives. Because I think IBM forgot who they were and tried to cost out their hard drives. And basically they sullied their brand name because people bought IBM drives because IBM reliability, and they weren't. Jesse says, I thought it was the IBM drives with glass platters that had the issues. Maybe it was they might have been glass platters. I don't remember what kind of platters were in the drives. I mean, I suspect trying to cost out the drives had more to do with it than they probably would have wanted to have let on. Sure, I mean, maybe it was just new technology, but let me see if I can. Yeah, it was the IBM DeskStar 75GXP that were the ones that had high failure rates. Oh yeah, it does look like the oh, yeah, it looks like the drives were known for an unusually high rate of head crashes due to the magnetic coating loosening and sprinkling off from the platters, creating dust in the hard disk and leading to crashes over large areas of the platter. It was the combination of giant magneto-resistive heads on 3.5-inch glass platters are said to be largely to blame for the issues. Apparently, they released a firmware update which introduced wear leveling so that the heads didn't dwell too long over the same area. I guess if I had to summarize what I just read on the Wikipedia article, it seems like they had a new head technology and probably a new platter technology. Quite honestly, might have half-baked the coding. Half-baked as in it might have needed a bit more reliability research. But yeah, seems like maybe the heads, maybe, I don't know if maybe if the coating would come off, or if, I don't know. Yeah, it sounds like the coating was maybe more fragile than it should have been, and yeah, let's see here. Yeah, Jeremy says IBM may have been resting on their laurels. Yes. Mike's Future Retro says there's a documentary about hard drives from the 1960s till today. We're down to 4 to 5 manufacturers from over 60 from about 20 years ago. Yeah, Jack says, yep, the 75GXP, which came in some computer I had, maybe it was the Quicksilver G4. I'm pretty sure I still have the ill-fated 75GXP, but I'm not sure. Jack says, well, some of those 60 plus manufacturers deserve to fail. Mini Scribe. Yeah. Well, Mini Scribe was manufacturing bricks at one point. Like literal bricks. Although I don't think they actually made the bricks. But they were putting bricks in hard drive boxes to then ship to warehouses in order to claim that they had inventory sitting in the warehouse, when in reality it was bricks in boxes, so that if someone weighed the pallets or whatever, it looked like they actually had a pallet of hard drives. Yeah, quite. Yeah. Jack says, yes, the bricks, law, and the unreliable drives. Yeah, they were. Yeah, they had unreliable drives too, but Mike says, weren't we supposed to have hologram storage technology in our computers by now? Yeah. Jeremy says, quite literally, yes, they were making bricks. Jack says, how is hologram storage technology supposed to work? You know, quite honestly, it's probably a moot point trying to let this thing finish, but I'm curious now. All right, while we wait for this to finish, because it should be done here very soon. Let me get the other Packard Bell, because there's a couple things sitting on it, and at least look to see what DRAM chips I need to put in it. All right. Oh, there we go. It finished formatting. Yay! All right. Well, I've got the computer here. We'll we'll give it a VRAM upgrade. All right. I'm gonna call it bad. We had 532,480 bytes in bad sectors. That seems all right. Jack says it's done. Oh. Mike's Future Retro says a blue scuzzy won't crash. Yeah. Mikey says, I paused in the middle of the airing of the great Windows 95 Easter egg. Glad we've moved on past there. Yeah. Mike's Future Retro says, at least not Joe's blue scuzzy production runs. Yeah. Jack says, it's done. A watched hard drive never formats. Mike's Future Retro, Star Trek The Next Generation goes into detail on holographic storage. Jeremy's asking me, just asking, and no, I don't want any. Do you have any PCI sound cards on hand? Yes, I do. Jack says, more importantly, do you have any PCI graphics cards on hand? You know it, Jack. All right. All right, so now that we've done all that, I'm going to take the original hard drive from this computer, and, well, I am going to well, bad So it is marked bad. And I'm going to make a note to myself on the bottom of the drive. It had 532,480 bytes of bad sectors. In case I decide to come back to the drive later to see if it's spread. And this is the, I'm also going to write on this. This was the Pack-Mate 7415 original drive. Because I would like to at least maybe remake a label that looks like that to put on the new drive, because I think that has a couple of useful data points on it in case I ever wanted to actually, if I ever thought I found the actual restore CD for this computer, the one that would have actually come with it, some of that might actually help me find the actual CD, because I think some of that might actually be indicating manufacturer data from Packard Bell that would have indicated what needed to go in the box. So, all right. Anyways, got this in. I'm going to go ahead and plug the new hard drive IDE cable in. We'll plug the power into the drive. And I guess we can... Well, no. We're good. Let's take a look at the other one real quick and get some video RAM in it. Or some extra video RAM in it. And that'll be a good place to close out the Pack-Vimber stream. So anyways, this is the Pack-Mate 7415. And got the new hard drive in. At some point, I'm gonna need to pull the floppy drive out and probably clean it. Someday I may even try to retro-bright the front panel of this case, because interestingly enough, the front panel has yellowed more than even the top panel. It's definitely very visible when you look at the drives. But for now, this is not the time of year to be trying to retro-bright in Virginia. Anyways, yeah, you can even kind of see that this is less yellow than this, even though this has tape here. Kind of hard to see, but I think it might be coming across. But anyways, so Pack-Mate 7415, new hard drives installed, 2 megs of video RAM, extraneous cards out of the system. And of course, not necessarily the restore CD it shipped with, but it's kind of the closest one that's been archived. So it'll have to do. All right. So this one here is a the faceplate's removed from it. So I don't remember. Oh, I've already installed video RAM on this one. Oh. Okay. Well, I guess there's I was thinking there was something I wanted to do to this computer. All right, well, let's power it up and we'll take a quick peek at it. All right, trying to find the Oh, well, all right. Don't know what I did with the flashlight that I had, but all right, well, that says out, so I think that goes there. There's the mouse and the video. This is I remember what model this is. I think it might be the Legend 442 CDT. I'd have to find the faceplate. I don't know what I did with it. Anyways, I've got to use my flashlight just to make sure I got the right video RAM in it. Alright, let's double check that. Oh. Okay. Alright, yep, that's got extra video RAM in it. That probably is the correct thing. Alright. So, let's see here. We got video, I got keyboard, mouse. The hard drive is plugged in. I will plug the GoTech in just so that there's a floppy drive. Connected so it doesn't give us an error. Alright. 3, 2, 1. There we go. We have 24 megabytes of RAM installed, 75 megahertz processor, and interestingly enough, the BIOS in this computer, despite being older, actually recognizes the CD-ROM drive. Go figure. But also, you might have noticed that this is not a Windows 95 system. Guess, let's see here. Let me find the... Where's the... Oh, I was looking for... Oh, there we go. System credentials. So if anyone's wondering, there we go. Yeah, it is a... Oh, it's a Packard Bell Force 442 CDT. There we go. If anyone's wondering what the system credentials are. So there we go. Format, hard drive format number is 555-586. We got Pentium 75, shipped with 8 megabytes of memory and 1 megabyte of video memory. It's got a Cirrus Logic video controller, and it shipped with an ST 5850 hard drive, which I think is an 850 meg hard drive. Yeah, it knew its old serial number. Jeremy says, that's one of those what the fun things, Justin. Yep. Yeah, the system credentials store the serial number, so... And yes, I have a backup of the system credentials of this computer, too. And final test results exceeds all test parameters. Once again, thank you for choosing Packard Bell. This system is almost like a Packard Bell we bought back in 95. Except we bought it at Sears, so it would have probably been a Legend Supreme and not a Force. But it was pretty sure it was a 75 megahertz Packard Bell. It had a quad speed instead of a double speed CD-ROM. But anyways, yep. Anyways, yep. And, oh. We've got 2 megabytes of video memory on this computer, so there's nothing for me to upgrade. Did I have a chance to put DOS Bench on here? No, that would have probably been too easy for me to have put DOS Bench on here. Oh, well. Yeah, DOS Bench. Well, you know what I could do? It'd be very easy for me to like. Maybe we could. No, it's like 11:30, and I don't feel like detangling my cables. Oh no! Wait a minute. I don't have to detangle anything. All right, let's All right, let's have a little bit of fun. We'll run some benchmarks. All right, so I'm gonna unplug the hard drive so that I can boot from a compact flash card. This is the same one I was using earlier to run DOS Bench on the Pack-Mate. So we will use this to run the same DOS Bench on this computer. In fact, maybe we'll actually play a few minutes of Doom so we can hear the wonderful sound card. This is another one of those Aztec Sound Galaxy things, I think. I don't know which model it is. But anyways, this one, the sound card in this one actually has a Yamaha OPL3 chip on it. Unlike the other one that I think it was either a built-in clone or either built-in clone or one of those clones that's like labeled really weird. Oh. Oh, good. Okay. All right, there we go. So we got DOS Bench. So let's start with the 3D Bench. Yeah, I have to thank RetroTech Chris for passing this keyboard and mouse along. I think the mouse I have is also the matching mouse. So this 75 megahertz system, we get 51.2 frames per second, which is like 30 frames per second less than the 150 megahertz. Chris's 3D benchmark. Yeah. So yeah, this is the keyboard that I think you would have bought with the system, or that would have come with the system. It's in pretty good shape. The cable's yellowed because, actually, I think when I first got it, it smelled somewhat of smoker because I think wherever Chris got it, it came from a smoker. The cables are especially yellow. The mouse is in decent shape too. They have had a chance to air out, so they're not too bad. But yeah, the keyboard's in pretty good shape. Yeah, I don't think it's got a... Yeah, it's pretty much aired out. I don't smell anything on the keyboard now. Although I bet if I actually took something to the cable, the paper towel would probably turn yellow. I'll probably do that at some point. Yeah, the Packard Bells had the weird shaped mouse. Yeah, you're right, Jack. There we go. 12.2 frames per second. We'll do PC player. Now, I think this computer has a mismatch of EDO and fast page memory, although maybe I fixed that at some point. So, got a score of 6.4. I think the other one got like a 9.8 or something. All right, so we'll run Doom benchmark. For 75 megahertz, this isn't looking too bad. Although we're definitely probably more in the like 2800 game ticks territory, probably. Again, this computer, no L2 cache. Packard Bell was famous about shipping computers with no L2 cache, and, well, this one's one of them. Unfortunately, they not only did they not ship them with L2 cache, but I think I don't think it's a simple matter of just installing the missing memory and it works. Because honestly, it looks like there's some support components that are missing too. Honestly, it would probably be doable if you had a board to compare with that had the cache already on it so you could catch the missing components. All right, 2134 game ticks and 2562 real ticks. Yeah. It's about half as fast. That's about what I figured it would be. All right, so we'll run the Quake time demo. I'm not even going to bother trying 640 by 480. I don't know why that would run on this computer, but not the newer one. We'll just run the 320 by 200. Now, I think Quake, given the fact it's using the FPU for 3D calculations, it feels snappier. Although there still is going to be a frames per second difference between this computer and the 150 one. Yeah, Jack says that's like Apple's move limiting the memory on the LC2 to 10 megabytes. Oh, well, the LC was also limited to 10 megabytes. And it's totally the system controller. The 68020 and 68030 definitely have the ability to use it. Mike says, not as bad as the original iMac mouse. Yeah. 17.6 frames per second. Actually, not bad for half the speed. All right, let's see here. Let's run speed sys. All right. Ah, there we go. All right, we're at 55.67 processor score. So it is a little faster than the AM5X86 133, which is about right. AMD claimed that 5X86 133 ran at a Pentium performance rating of 75. Yeah, so the actual Pentium 75 being a bit faster, and this benchmark's probably about right. It'd help if it had a little bit more, if it had level 2 cache, but I don't know, maybe I'll start a thread on Tinker Different, and maybe if anyone's got one of these boards that actually has cache, if they can get a high resolution photo of the area where the cache chips are, maybe we can figure out what you need to install cache on one of these boards. Same for the other one. It uses pipeline burst cache modules, but I think there's some other missing components other than just the memory, because I suspect some of the missing components are probably 0-ohm links for enabling the cache, and of course it's not documented. Packard Bell never supported it. But I know they did ship some of these computers with cache, because I've seen the boards on eBay. They just those boards usually go for more than I want to spend on a Packard Bell motherboard. When instead I could buy more than one motherboard by going for other options. So it does remind me, I do have a couple of DOScember items on the way. I wonder if any of them are... Jack says about the iMac's Puck mouse. The iMac mouse was cute, though, even though the shape is terrible for actual usage. Yeah, that is about the way I see it. All right. Yep, of course. That is not arriving tomorrow. At least the post office is already acknowledging that package is going to be late. I might not be able to look at the computer that's for next week. Well, that international package, I'm not going to hold my breath for within the next 2 weeks. All right. Oh, good, 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 good. Maybe that will arrive tomorrow, and then I will be able to start scheduling some streams for next week. I don't know. There is also a possibility I may stream Thursday evening. I can finalize my plans. Because I scheduled this stream for a little longer than usual because I wasn't sure I would stream Thursday, but that was also before I realized what the weather was going to be in part of the country Thursday, or like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So, kind of, if I was traveling, then it would have been no stream on Thursday. But unfortunately, the place I was going to travel to going to experience inclement weather at the end of the week. So, I may actually stream Thursday evening. Give folks that don't watch football a alternate viewing option. I have to think of what to do, though. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized this didn't do a memory test. Interesting. Did I accidentally hit a key or something? Alright, well, we'll look at the hardware info. Oh, maybe it's EMM 386. Oh, I probably should have quit EMM 386. That's why. Jeremy says, I don't care for football or any sports. Alright, at least we see the 2 megabytes of memory. This is a Cirrus Logic CLGD5430, and I'm pretty sure it's on the PCI bus. And yeah, I think that's pretty much this computer. Alright, we will, will it doom? Alright. Oh, I think I got this, it's playing on my speakers, but it's like really quiet for some reason. Yeah, the music, I don't know why the music's really quiet on the sound card. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Have I registered my copy of Doom? No comment. 1-Bit Fever Dreams. I saw a MS-DOS game in play. Woo! Yeah. I don't know why the sound was so quiet, but okay, we've got sound. It does work. It was awfully quiet for some reason. Someday I will fix the problem as to why I don't have the sound cards plugged directly into audio capture. Tonight is not the night for that. Jack says, you better not call the support number then. Yeah. Something tells me that support number might not be in service anymore. 1-Bit says, Dune 1, let's go. I don't have any, I don't have a full install of games on this computer. I have Doom on this compact flash card because it's the one I was trying to use to run on the bump bar. In the game, there's a volume control for the music. Well, it's getting late. I'm not going to bother with that tonight. I just wanted to see if we had music, and we do. And that tells me, though, that if I was going to have to adjust the volume control in the Doom software, that this sound card is inherently quieter than other sound cards I have. Which could be true. Alright, so let's, oh great, I don't know which pin 1 is on this hard drive. The cable's not keyed. Alright, hold. Pin 1. Oh, wait, maybe it's noted on the bottom of the drive, where did my flashlight go? Oh, there it is. There we go. Oh, there we go. Yes, pin 1 is marked on the PCB. Alright. Crisis averted. Alright. Does the sound card have surface mount electrolytic caps? Yes, it does. It has a few. However, are they caps in the audio circuit or are they caps in the modem circuit? Well, that I couldn't tell you. Because there's like... Well, Windows is nice and loud. Yeah, there's like one surface mount capacitor on the board, and it's like really tiny. There's a whole bunch of through holes. It's also possible that maybe I have the card jumpered for like line out instead of speaker out or something like that. I don't know. I mean, yeah, maybe it needs recapped. But maybe it'll play Canyon.mid. Okay, that kind of sounds weird. I don't know why it sounds like there's voices missing, but although maybe it's the Windows 3.1 version of Canyon.mid as opposed to 95 or something. Yeah, Jeremy, you're right. Speaker out would be amplified. Line out would be unamplified. Some sound cards you can set either or, because there's only one sound out. I mean, yes, my speakers have amplifiers in them, but maybe the line out on the card is like too weak. One bit says, no, there's no various Canyon.midi version, there's only the one. Well, I don't know, it didn't sound right on this card. It didn't sound like Canyon.midi. Like, something was missing about it. I don't know, maybe it's got plaguey caps. Maybe quite possibly there's plaguey caps on it, and I was missing, like, some frequency range. Jeremy says, the problem lies within the card itself then. Yeah, there could be something wrong with the card. I mean, it's an old sound card. Well, at least the one nice thing is they're not, like, particularly uncommon. One bit says, the instruments are done in FM synth since you're not using a general MIDI module. Yeah, I know, but it seemed like something was missing compared to the other computer I had on the bench tonight, which also had a FM synth sound card. But, I don't know. Maybe it's just getting late and... Although, you know, that is something interesting I could do. Oh, oh no, nope, can't do it on this one. I was about to say, hey, I could put the wavetable module on this sound card, but nope, Packard Bell didn't put a wavetable header on this sound card. I cannot put a wavetable module on this card. No way, no how. Slightly bent pin on it. I don't think that had any bearing, though. All right, time to solder your own wavetable header. There is no place to put a wavetable header on this board. There's like not even unpopulated pins for it. Yeah, there's like no... I don't think this board ever supported wavetable header. I mean, there's nowhere to put it. This board doesn't support wavetable header. One bit says, there's always a place from some pins somewhere. Let the cables dangle out. Well, if the big bad biologist wants to put some big bad bodge wires on a big bad sound board, well, that's up to the big bad biologist. I'm more for the nostalgia, not the half a millimeter away from shorting out a chip. So, one bit says, from pins of your main sound card chip. I don't even know if they're documented to do that. That's just not my thing, though. We'll try the wavetable module on another card. Anyways, it's about midnight, and since I started early, I'm more inclined to end on time, so... that, and I'm about to the point where I need to go get something to drink. So, anyways, I'd like to thank you all for hanging out with me today for my Packvember stream. So, we took a look at the VRAM and memory that Garth sent me for the Power Mac 7500. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we started off the Packvember stream with a Macintosh. But anyways, yeah. So the Power Mac 7500 works. We were able to boot system 753 once we had some VRAM in the system, and the RAM. And okay, we can chat tomorrow, Jeremy, at some point. You might have to remind me. But we looked at Wheel of Regrets, so I got the G3 upgrade works. I even gave it a slight overclock, although stability testing to be determined, but it looked stable running the graphing calculator. I took a look, or at least pulled the Radeon 7000 out of the box. I'll have to flash it to work on a Mac. And then we got down to the Pack-Mate 7415. We got the hard drive installed, got some VRAM installed, got Windows 95 restored, played a few games. Of course, we ran benchmarks. And then I pulled the Force 442 CDT on the bench because I forgot that I'd already installed VRAM. Anyways, we took a quick look at it. So, anyways, I haven't totally decided if I'm going to stream on Thursday, but there's a chance I will. Anyways, if I don't schedule something for Thursday, I hope to see you here Tuesday, where we will start off December. So don't forget to subscribe and turn on notifications so you know when I go live next. Thanks for hanging out in the chat, being cool, giving me some moral support, bearing with me as Joe derailed the stream to see the Windows 95 Easter egg. And otherwise, let's see here. I hope you all have a great rest of your evening. Take care and God bless. Computerized Start is brought to you by my awesome patrons on Patreon and by your tips and memberships on Ko-fi. These and other channel supporters make my live streams possible. You too can become a channel supporter with tiers starting at just $1. Don't forget to smash that like button. And if you've liked what you've seen, subscribe and turn on notifications so that you don't miss the next video or live stream. And as always, thank you for all your support. I hope to see you next time. And until then, take care.